believe before TNL, and there's a lot of different uses for those scales. Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, one death, we'll definitely take this. This is not an easy fight by any stretch of the imagination. And getting through on one death is totally fine. It's totally fine, right? I need to respond to a text real quick. All right, let's get the music going again. Let's go buy some shit here. What can you buy in Lily Cove? Yeah, I mean, I would have 100% used the scale at some point, but I could have potentially delayed it, right? Let's get some timer balls. Let's just get a bunch of balls. I think this should be fine. Do we need any of these items? No. More Evo stones. Oops. And then some TMs, right? How many scales do I have left for Magma Hideout and Aqua Hideout? I currently have... let me check, actually. I have 4 scales right now, and I get access to 1 more in Aqua Hideout. So, like, not a lot, but, like, enough to scale important stuff. Like, the only scale that's currently on my radar... well, I guess there's kind of, like... There's a few scales on my radar right now. My currently only explosion guy is Muck for Pyre tag. I technically have Skuntank, but it's timid and has really terrible base attack. Same thing with Turtonator, has really terrible base attack, so I don't think I'm going to boom either of those guys. I can scale Hatterene, Misty Explosion. Kecleon Roleplay. Kecleon Roleplay is pretty important for stealing the leftovers. Metacham, potentially attacker speed, but I don't have to do that right now, just because I don't have the scales to guarantee het soloing space tag, so I don't know if I'll invest those. Metacham also gets Fake Out and Detect. I could also scale Jolly on it. If I need it for double battle, I can scale Ursaluna High Horsepower, because user error, I forgot to teach it, but yeah, and then after that, Ursaluna HP, Primarina HP, Electrode Speed, if I need them, are possibilities. And of course, if I get a Dragapult or a Hydreigon, I'll need to scale Dragon Darts and U-Turn respectively, as well as potentially IVs or a Nature. So a lot of places I can use them, but yeah, hopefully I just don't get punished, you know. So these are the guaranteed hit moves. And what do we have here? Cushions. And then dolls. Wait, there's something probably here, right? Posters. These are all decorations, I guess. Haven't been back in Lily... yeah, I haven't been back in Lily Cove for a while. This guy... Oh, okay. He was standing there like a bot. I thought he was going to have some item to give out. Oops. Go down to the first floor. Yeah, but onwards to Mount Pyre. Let me update my overlay, because I have one more death. Diggersby lived a long, long life. Honestly, though, he kind of did. I'm not gonna lie. Oops. Let's make sure we activate that. Oh, wait, shit. I should not have been leveling Vivillon up. Let me put him away just so I don't accidentally level him up more. Hopefully that won't matter. The next place it might matter is what, like, the TNL? Yeah, I guess TNL. Hopefully that doesn't fuck anything up. I still have a super underleveled Combuskin, but having more types is always good. I'm not going to teach Fling here. Yeah, I'm not going to teach Fling here. I'm actually going to check something real quick. I'm going to save state here. And then see when the last time I saved was. Okay. It was pre-fight, so I can't unlevel him. Can't, yeah, reset to before I leveled up the Vivillon. Whatever, it's like 3 levels. Hopefully it won't make a difference. Should a move be deleted and replaced with Fling? I'll find lines on TNL. I'll find lines. Plus, like, I don't know how much viability. I'm sure Vivillon will have some viability. Should a move be deleted and replaced with Fling? No. Yeah, not teaching Fling. I mean, at that point, the level cap will be 85, so I'll be pretty far below anyways. I might have to level up for some fights anyways, so hopefully that won't come back to bite me in the ass. I should always wait to level up after boss battles. I need to stop. Or I should always, like, save. In case I always make mistakes with leveling, man. I always fucking make mistakes with leveling. For some reason. Made it with Ursaluna. I actually got it bugged once, though. I was, like, pressing B to not evolve a guy, and it still evolved. It was kind of weird. Like, this is still by, like, all kind of... This is still by all means, like, a very Mickey box, though. Like, this box is insane. So, like, I can never complain too much. Like, someone who's truly good would always be able to win with my box from my position and my resources, I think. So, I just gotta be that skill. Altaria. I should maybe equip the Mega Stone, right? On Altaria. Low death count going into this part of the game is nice too. You can sack hard, yeah, for sure. I think on my previous PB, I was like literally 16 deaths at this point, so like a full 10 deaths more. Like, I still could have absolutely played better in many places on this run too, but like, the whole point is just, like, you know, learning, right? Like, you want to get better always, so. Oops. Like, maybe I should, like, go and play as slow as, like, someone like Pichal or Small Ant does, but, like, this is not my full-time job, so I can't afford to be spending nearly as long as they do on every cook. Yeah, the only time I was past LCR, I was like 12 deaths, no wiggle room for mistakes, yeah. I definitely lost my, PB because I bled too many. I was like 22 deaths, I think, or 23. I think it was 22 deaths going into Hellroom. And I just did not have the resources for it. Like, I had a Dragapult, but I had lost too many other guys to really beat Maxie and Tabitha. So I don't think we want Double Edge. We're teaching roleplay there eventually, and then sacking eventually, so we get Flip Turn here now. We're taking Flip Turn over Waterfall for sure, because Liquidation is just better than Waterfall. Is Flip Turn the last move Barraskewda gets? I think it is, right? I did not have a Barraskewda on my PB, yeah. I got Overquill on that one. I misread eject pack as eject button. Oh, I just completely fucked up my post KO switching order. I double checked my plan and somehow just completely missed that. So that was me. We'll move these guys like near the end so it's easy to find to import their megas into the calc. Okay. But my run was bleeding out super bad there anyways, so like I don't think I was gonna be able to beat Moss Deep Gym with my box at that point. Okay. So we need to move Diggersby to the death box now, as well as import the megas. Okay. We have Ampharos Mega with Mold Breaker and Altaria Mega with Pixelate. If I can spell, Pixel8. Yep, they imported correctly, cool. So now let's look at 122 encounters, right? This is obviously the 10% Drapey route. Let's go to Pokemon locations to see what levels all these guys spawn at, so what moves they're gonna have. Route 122, they all will be level 58. Okay. Level 58. So Crobat is obviously very good. It's gonna have flying, poison, and bug moves. So it sounds like for that, we're just bringing Corviknight to deal with it. Noivern is going to have Roost, Dragon Pulse, Air Slash, and Tailwind. So again, Corviknight's going to deal with that. Honchkrow is going to have Whirlwind, Sucker Punch, Air Slash, and Drill Peck. So let's just bring some guys that are good into like Dark and Flying type moves. And then the other guys are all more or less all going to be under-leveled. So I feel good about bringing you. Feel good about bringing you. Just bring the Shell Armor guys, I guess, right? Where's Dreadnought? And then is there someone else that resists water or Dark and Flying? Dark and Flying resists. Any resistors of the Dark and Flying variety? Maybe Copperajah. Does Whirlwind grief your encounter? It does not, at least not in Run&Bun. I think it forces you to switch into a random ally instead of griefing your encounter like it does in other games, as far as I'm aware. We shouldn't need any held items. I mean, if I lose Honchkrow, I lose Honchkrow, right? Like, it is what it is. I should know by now that the what's it called? Like, except for movesets, the Run&Bun dex is not fully accurate, especially for like Gen 3 quirks. I think it might be up to date with Gen 8 stuff, but it's definitely not accurate for Gen 3 stuff. Okay. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but take our encounter here, right? Honchkrow expected result. Like, actually, just straight up expected result. I got it last time, too. Okay, alright, let's look at Honchkrow. Clicked Air Slash there. The calc. Is it a dupe for Summit? It is, right? Or is it a dupe for Exterior? It is a dupe for Exterior. Okay, yeah, it is a dupe. So its moveset is going to be Brave Bird, Whirlwind, Sucker Punch, and Air Slash. I think it's always safe to assume it has minimum bulk and maximum attack. Air Slash did how much damage to us? It did 26 damage on Corviknight. 26 damage on Corviknight means not much. It could be pretty high or pretty low in special attack. We're never able to click Brave Bird here. So we just throw a ball at it. What is Honchcrow's catch rate? 30, so not super high. Do I have anyone that I think can weaken this? Ooh, maybe I should have brought... maybe I should have brought... Do I want a Toxic with Drapion here, or no? Let's see. Who might be able to do some damage to it? Brought Drapion. Brought Corviknight. We brought Donphan, Dreadnought, Copperajah, and who was the last one I brought? Turtonator, right. No, I cannot do any damage with Turtonator or Copperajah or Dreadnought. I think Donphan can do some damage. As can Drapion. Oh, I need to level up Donphan, okay. Yep, good catch there. Good catch. So I'm down to spam Feather Dance a few times. Go to Drapion here. Down to click Knockoff once. Down to click Knockoff again. Just need to make sure it doesn't die to Brave Bird recoil, which should be hard to do. Because we decrease its attack and it can't crit to do more damage to itself. Okay. Brave Bird. Let's switch to someone else. Let's go to Dreadnought here to resist the Brave Birds that I might be throwing out. I think it might be better to throw some timer balls now. Nope, not quite. Yeah, Whirlwind fails, as we can see there. Okay. We caught the guy. There's a rare candy over here, I know. I think there might be some other items too. Nothing there? Okay, we got the rare candy there. Let me record that we picked it up. We picked up 10 out of the available 14 rare candies. Or is it 15? 14, yeah. Is there an item? Wait, is there an item over here? Okay, max revive. Cool, we can't use that. So we could fish or surf on 123 if we need. What are the encounters we can get? Fishing, we can get Milotic. Right, I'm gonna level up Donphan real quick as well. Before I forget. Thank you for the reminder, by the way. Let me check if anyone else is underleveled. Honchcrow, we just got... Oh, we forgot a bunch of guys in this row. Oops. Nidoqueen, Basculegion, Hamilton. I think it's just those guys we forgot, yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna update them in the calc too. I'll do it when I level up Honchcrow. Honchcrow's pretty good on the Grunt 3 fight in Hellroom, I know. I believe I used him there to counter the Magmortar. I think it was the Magmortar at least. Okay, so if we fish, it's likely to be Azu or Greninja. Greninja guarantees us Blastoise in Safari Zone, but it also gets a chance of Sharpedo, which is pretty useless. Chance of Milotic. Surfing is Milotic or Gren, which are both definitely like worth considering. I think like I think my Lodic is really good. I think because you can proc, it's guaranteed Marvel scale. My Lodic is like super cracked. I don't remember who I was watching, but like they were using my Lodic and it seemed really broken because it gets recover too, right? So it's like a huge just like wall, um, which could be very useful. Especially because my Slow King's not the best. Let's get flip turn. It does not get flip turn. Okay. Greninja is obviously very good. I think Azu is obviously very good. I think Azu is actually incredible. I think Azu's Giga cracked. Like, it's just typing and the thick fat ability to, like, quad resist fire and ice is just super valuable. But obviously, if you wait till land, Prim is duped out. It's like, you're really just going for the Weavile, right? And frankly, I don't know if we have the scales to invest into a Weavile. Like, low-key, if I get to a fight where I'm like, you know, one of these guys would be nice, I might just, like, slam the 123 encounter if I get stuck on a fight. Or even if there's one where, like, one of these guys might be good, you know? Like, I don't think the 123 delay is really all that. So... So yeah, might cook, I don't know, I might cook a little bit of Mount Pyre. I usually do most of my cooking off stream. I think I just, if I don't have to like talk, I just feel like I do better for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm not gonna just do literally just one fight and then call it. So many neutral Andes here. Okay, this is fine, I guess. I mean, it's a Haunch Crow. I'll do like two things fine. I might just try pulling 113 myself for a chain. I feel like everyone delays, but encounter table seems good. Yeah, like my logic is just that like by the time you get the land encounter there, like you're probably gonna have enough resources to just beat the Elite Four, regardless of whether or not you have that encounter, right? So you might as well pull it earlier. Like if it's a sack, it's a sack. Like, or just like to give yourself more options to like more reliably make it to the point where you get 123 land encounter. Like that's the logic for like all the delays, right? It's like 115 delay, like okay, 115 the surfing encounters are not even that good, and a lot of the just fishing encounters I think are very good. So like you might as well just pull it. Same thing for 117, right? Like I think Raichu Alola is fantastic. I think Berserker is fantastic. Magnemite for Magnet Pull is great. I mean, obviously it's a 50-50 ability there, but it's like, okay, I guess you can like guarantee Muck, right? Later on. But it's likely enough at Abandoned Ship and Lily Cove and so on that I don't think it has a ton of value. I feel like getting through the rest in TNL resources as possible is just a big deal. I think honestly, if you can make it through Space Tag, as long as you're not like bleeding big time, even if you've invested a lot of your scales, you get so many scales after getting dive that like you can probably make it through the rest of the game. Because like, you get Urshifu, you get scanner items, and those are just so powerful, right? So, I mean, obviously I've not made it to that point myself, so I'm not the most qualified one to say that, but that's just my perception of Run and Bun. It's like the hardest parts of this game in terms of resource management, in my opinion, are pre-Norman, because you get 3 scales, 3 candies for that entire time, right? And then like the game, I feel like really opens up around like Winona Split, and then like once you beat Winona through kind of TNL, like TNL Split is just so long with so many hard parts that you kind of need to like not use your resources, but just like trickle them and like not use them all at once, which is my kind of concern. Yeah, like I think that people definitely wipe at E4, but I feel like very few people wipe in like Juan Split, you know? That's been my perception at least. Like, I've definitely heard of people wiping it on e4 because they like made mistakes in planning or like had risky lines, but you just get so many resources after space tag with Scanner and Shifu, and like you get like 6 or 8 scales, I think, too. Okay. So we have this fight, which is a true double. We have a true double. How many fights do we have in Mount Pyre? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 fights, then the Gauntlet, then 4 fights on Summit. Okay. Got it. Okay, true double here. Berserker with Eye Papa Berry. And Fake Out. A Meowstic with light clay and screens. An Arcanine with Fire Gem and Burn Up. A Smoothie Smeargle. God, fucking Smeargle, man. Dark Void and Psywave. Okay. A Eradicate Alola with Dark Gem, Hustle, and Sucker Punch. So let's start off with the lead, right? We're not going to be able to kill Berserker unless it's a slow kill, because he's going to want to fake out any fast kills. So we want to try and see if we can show a fast kill to both. Our protect guys are Combuskin, Caracosta, and Vivillon. So if we kill the Meowstic turn 1, well, is there any way? Have any inner focus guys? No, right? I don't think we have any inner focus guys. Well, I don't believe we have any inner focus guys. Ursaluna is faster. Okay. I guess Turtonator is slower and can technically kill with Overheat. I mean, if we do Life Orb Overheat, can we put ourselves in a range to be dead following turn? I guess so, right? I guess Turtonator technically is an option. Otherwise, no inner focus, guys. Conkeldurr can also just frag you with Hammer Arm. But the main concern is like everyone else, right? Like, let's look at who we want to protect. You have overlapping roles between CC and Iron Tail. You guarantee Iron Tail, and to be in range of Psychic, we're in range of CC too, right? Vivillon is gonna bait. We can technically bait Bullet Punch, right? Yeah, we can technically bait Bullet Punch with Vivillon. Because Bullet Punch is gonna be fast kill. Do we have anyone that one-shots the Indeedee? Does Drapion kill with knockoff? It does if we give it a Life Orb. What about Barraskewda's Crunch? Barraskewda Crunch does not do enough damage. I think Centiskorch might be a decent choice. Centiskorch is faster than you, so Berserker's always going to want to fake out you. Okay. Easier to bait kills with... I do wonder... What is Barraskewda? Kill Life Orb CC. We have Intim. We want Smeargle to come in last, right? Ideally, we want Smeargle to come in last. Like, even better if we can like double kill and switch to a fake out guy to make sure that Smeargle can't like do anything, right? Protect. Dark Void, Psywave. Why do we want to kill Arcanine? Flowitzer's pretty good for that. I swear to God, I have not planned a double battle in a while. My brain feels fried. What do we do? Air balloon shenanigans. Ursaluna? Work. Okay. God, I do not want to plan this fight. I don't know why. Do I want to kill Berserker or Meowstic first? I think you want to kill Meowstic, right? Just because it feels really hard to bait kills on Meowstic. Does Muck kill Meowstic? Muck does. Okay. I think I'll go Muck and Vivillon. Muck is going to kill the Meowstic. And then we're going to protect, right? So Meowstic is in slot 2, so let's put Vivillon in slot 2. This is going to bait out Hisuian, or this is going to bait out regular Arcanine. Or Burn Up or Flare Blitz. Makes it really annoying to kill the Arcanine, right? Is there a way to bait close combat? What if we just hard switch Caracosta, right? We're baiting, after a Bullet Punch, we're baiting either Iron Tail or CC, but you're also taking a Psychic, so you kind of want to protect turn 1. Doesn't Arcanine also... Arcanine does not see kills into Muck, which is good. Yeah, I think the main puzzle here is how do we want to deal with this Arcanine? If anyone that outspeeds an Okos. What if we do lead Caracosta, right? If we lead Caracosta... We lead Caracosta. We're baiting you in for close combat at 65.6. We're getting CC / Iron Tail and Psychic, right? Caracosta. Let's see here. Do we have anyone that chain kills either Berserker or Meowstic into Arcanine? One that just chain kills. Clawitzer? No, we can't chain kill Berserker because a chain kill Berserker is gonna bait fake out, right? So we have to chain kill the Indeedee. Or not the Indeedee, it has to be the Meowstic into the Arcanine. Oh, that's... no. I don't know if that works, though, because if you leave the Berserker up, and then you go into, like, Basculegion, right? On the CC / Iron Tail, like, it's impossible to guarantee to have a bait here, right? Unless it's, like, life... Unless there's a way to do, like, Life Orb, or, like... No, because of ranges, you have to be, like, both Life Orb and pre-toxic and slower and kill? I don't think Conkeldurr does it, because it's a physical attacker. It's going to get intimidated by Arcanine. Oh, what's up, Akano? Yeah, some pretty cool guys we got and some deaths. I don't know. I don't remember if you saw the Gyarados death. The Gyarados death was on trying to catch Basque Legion. I just sacked Diggersby earlier today on Lily Cove Rival. But in terms of like good encounters, we got the Golisopod. It's a pretty good guy, neutral nature. You know, Golisopod. We got this absolute beast of a Medicham. Adamant's really good. If I bring it to E4, I might scale Jolly, but like, I cannot complain about Adamant Medicham. I did end up scaling attack on Ursaluna. It went from 0 to 31. Anything else cool? Got Lily Cove Muck. I unfortunately also had to spend a second scale on defense on this guy to have a guaranteed Lily Cove rival line, or have a Lily Cove rival line at all. So it's really hard to do. It's very hard to do the Ape version without a 4x flying resist. And I don't have Aggron, I don't have Magnezone, and I don't have Togi. So, yeah, there we are. And I can't go Iron Ball on Clawitzer, because then it doesn't do enough damage. What if I can bait Berserker? What if I just absorb the Fake Out, and then I switch on turn 2, right? Is that a possibility? Because this guarantees the kill. The Luna was indeed Guts. It is Jolly Guts. I wonder. I actually have a question here. Ah, not quite. I was wondering if this might sweep the field, but it doesn't quite. We were adamant we would, but it doesn't matter. Assuming Arcanine might be good. We go Zoom Lens. Zoom Lens does not guarantee hitting though, right? Is Head Smash 85 accuracy or 80? I think it's 80. Yeah, it's 80 accuracy, so Zoom Lens does not guarantee a hit. I feel like this fight was not that hard last time I was here, but maybe I'm just stupid. The other option is just use Basque Legion to get the kill here. Does Life Orb kill? It might miss the range by barely. Yeah, it misses the range. Could also use Basque Legion to pick up the kill here. Basque Legion is going to bait Arcanine though, because it's faster. And we show kill to everyone. No. Basque Legion baits Raticate. Hold up, we might be onto something here. Onto something here. Okay. So we're gonna have Vivillon here, right? So Raticate's gonna see kill. I guess Raticate sees kill into both, right? Is the problem. So it's going to be a random move into Vivillon, right? Well, shit. We're baiting. No, you don't kill the Berserker. Well, if we go Life Orb, we could put. Wait, can't we guarantee? No, we can't, right? Because if it sees slow kill, it can go for slow kill over bullet punch. So we have to deny showing it slow kill, which is impossible, because then Berserker or then Meowstick is not gonna see. Then Meowstick is not gonna see fast kill. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Of course you're not inner focus, because why would you be? Why would you be? Does Guts Bear kill you through Intimidate? It actually does. Okay, that's kind of disgusting. Kinda disgusting. So this is an option we have here. So obviously you one-shot you. You don't kill the Berserker. Wait, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think it's just Guts Luna. Yeah, it's just Guts Luna, right? Because you're not going to want to fake out Ursaluna because, reasons. So if we lead Ursaluna and Caracosta, Caracosta needs to be pre-damaged to be dead to Arcanine Close Combat, which is at 105 HP. This is baiting either Iron Tail or Close Combat from the Berserker. Berserker is always going to go for fast kill over fake out, allowing our Ursaluna to kill the Meowstick. Then Arcanine is going to come in. He's going to want to click Flare Blitz, never burn up. So we're taking basically Close Combat and Iron Tail, and we go into Basculegion here. On the Fighting/Steel type moves, how much do you take from Iron Tail? Not a lot. You don't take a lot from Iron Tail. Don't take a lot from Iron Tail. So who does this bait in, right? Let's make a new note for Mount Pyre. So turn 1, Ursaluna, Facade, Meowstick, Caracosta, Protect, Berserker is going to CC/Iron Tail, Caracosta, and then Meowstick is going to Psychic Caracosta. Caracosta baits Fast Kill CC from Arcanine. So we're going to end with Ursaluna and Caracosta versus Berserker and Arcanine. So turn 2, Ursaluna, Facade, Arcanine. Caracosta, switch to Basculegion. Berserker, CC/Iron Tail, Basculegion, and then Arcanine, CC Basculegion. Basculegion is going to bait in Raticate. Baits Fast Kill Sucker from Raticate. Wait, can't I just kill with Earthquake Spread here? He's dark. Oh, Earthquake doesn't quite kill. Wait, what? Never mind. This doesn't work. I was calcing at -1. I was calcing at -1. -1 does not show you kill, but +0 means you're gonna want to fake out Ursaluna. Bro, what the fuck? Why is this fight so hard? I swear to God, this fight is not that hard. Like, sometimes my brain just, like, does not work. It must, I don't know, maybe I'm playing too much Run&Bun and, like, calcing too much, and my brain just doesn't work anymore. I promise I'm not this dumb. Actually, I am kind of this dumb. I technically did not need to scale Ursaluna attack for Lily Cove Rival, but, I mean, it was worth it. I just didn't need to do it now, you know? Shit, dude. How do I chain this motherfucker? What if... What if... Basket Legion doesn't kill Berserker, right? No, so it's always gonna get a hit off. I was thinking, like, what if I used Golly to get an eject from the Psychic? Like, what if I used the Golly to get an eject from the Psychic, right? Is that a possibility? 45 is guaranteed Psychic. We can eject. The Caracosta on a bullet punch. Continue to bait the moves we need. We're baiting CC. Bullet punch perfectly puts us in range. We slow kill the Berserker, but then how do we kill the Arcanine, right? Who kills the fucking Arcanine? Medi? No, gets fast killed. Then to burn up. What the fuck? Golisopod does it, but not after Intim. There's no way Copperajah does it. Excadrill gets fast killed. Barraskewda does it, but not after... Wait, what if we flip turn? What if we Barraskewda flip turn on someone's ass? Does that do anything for us? Donphan does not have high horsepower anymore. I don't think Kingdra does it. Kingdra's weak as fuck. Yeah, Kingdra's weak as fuck. We have Surf. Conk. Tries to burn up. What a classic. So it's really just like Claw, right? But what if there's tech? What if there's tech? What if we lead with Barraskewda and Caracosta, right? So what if turn 1, we just like liquidation the Meowstic, and then we protect. And then we kill the Meowstic. Kill with flip turn? If we go Muscle Band, this doesn't kill. What if we lead Golisopod? What if we just lead Golisopod and first impression the fuck out of this Meowstic? That's always an option, right? Golisopod is gonna bait in. Probably Arcanine? Yeah, okay. Okay. We don't kill the Arcanine in one shot. But can we do anything cheeky? Can we do anything cheeky here? We can't self-proc emergency exit. Well, who do we want on the other side, right, is the question. Like, we could go a fake out guy. Or we can go a protect guy. If it's a fake out guy we want. What about Ape? What about Ape Gang? Ape Gang. Ape Gang. We can fake out the Berserker. And then we can obviously kill, right? Then Arcanine, we can bait into going for burn up on Golly. Is there any advantage to doing that? Like, how are we gonna kill it if it just goes for burn up, right? I mean, we've got plenty of resist for this guy. Brain.exe is failing, dude. Slow kill can always take precedent for fake out. Have to be fast kill. Or it would have to not have fake out for that, right? Meowstick. If we're blowing that up. In that case, what if we went Caracosta, right? What if we went Caracosta and then we did a double switch? So we would switch the Lysopod into someone that outspeeds an Oko's Arcanine. Do we have a steel resist that quad? Do we have a fighting resist that also resists steel? No, right? Well, technically you. I bet you take a lot from CC. You take surprisingly little. Hold up, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Go Ape and Berserker. Or not Berserker, Ape and Big Turtonator, right? Big Turt. And then Ape is just... Ape is gonna guarantee take a bullet punch from you, right? Unless you see a kill into Turtonator. Hold up, I think I'm onto something. Dude, I'm cooking, dude, I'm cooking. So turn 1, we kill Meowstick, and Caracosta protects. Turn 2, Caracosta is going to switch into Turtonator on a close combat, and then either a close combat or an Iron Tail. If we go Citrus Berry, Iron Tail never sees kill, so he's always going to be clicking Bullet Punch on Ape. He doesn't see kill anywhere, and Ape sees kill on Berserker, so it's always getting Bullet Punch. Ape is able to kill Arcanine with a close Ape is able to kill Arcanine with a close combat after it drops its defenses if we equip a Black Belt, and then Overheat kills Berserker here. And then it's just Smeargle and Raticate, right? If we can get Raticate, it's hard to do, right? I'm just thinking, like, can this Raticate ever kill Ape? We'll look at HP ranges on start of turn 3 and see if Ape can just close combat the Raticate. Smeargle's not a threat. How much can Psywave do? Psywave. User's level times X is in. So it could do up to 1.5 times Smeargle's level. So 1.5 times 73 is 109 damage, which we can absolutely be in range of after a Bullet Punch into a Sucker Punch. Shit. Do we have anyone else we can do instead of Turtonator? It needs to be able to take CC and Iron Tail. Close Clizzy and Iron Tail. But close combat has to actually go through. What about Slow King? Slow King... It'll go for fast kill. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So in terms of moves, we want Glycopod and Caracosta. So let's just guarantee that even if he levels up, he's always still going to be baiting close combat. When he levels up, he's going to get 3 HP. So we'll put him at 99 HP. 99 out of 160. We're still never baiting. If we don't level up, we're still never baiting burn up. Okay. So turn 1, we're going to have Glycopod, First Impression, Meowstick, Caracosta Protect, Berserker, CC / Iron Tail, Caracosta, and then Meowstick, Psychic, Caracosta. Caracosta baits in fast kill CC from Arcanine. So we're going to end with Glycopod and Caracosta versus Berserker and Arcanine. Then on turn 2, Glycopod switch to Infernape, and Caracosta switch to... Caracosta is going to switch to Turtonator. Is there anyone else we think we could go instead of Turtonator? Maybe Centiskorch. Centiskorch feels pretty fiction, though. Like, an Iron Tail crit's pretty fucking bad. We do bait fast kill from you. I mean, I guess the question is how much can we pre-damage, right? Because if we show it a fast kill, if we show Raticate a fast kill, it always has to go for fast kill over Sucker Punch on Ape. Right? So what's the most Ape? Okay, I think that works. I think we just have to pre-damage Turtonator. So Berserker... No, wait. We need to ensure that Turtonator is above 63 HP, which might make it hard, right? Because if Berserker decides to bullet punch... If it decides to bullet punch a Centiskorch, if we get Iron Tail dropped, it can kill. But this is a chance of baiting and Raticate. I mean, okay, let's just look at this line first. Let's look at this line first, right? And see if this line has an out. Berserker, Iron Tail, CC / Iron Tail, Turtonator, Arcanine, CC, Turtonator. So Infernape wants a black belt. So turn 3, Ape is going to CC Arcanine, and Turtonator is going to overheat Berserker. Berserker is going to bullet punch Ape. Okay. Let's look at it from the Turtonator's perspective first, right? Turtonator, we want to guarantee being above 64. No, dude, Iron Tail drop. Shit. Oh, Iron Tail drop. We need to be really high HP, which means that Raticate is never going to see a kill. Where's Centiskorch? Centiskorch is... Let's say Centiscorch doesn't even get crit, right? Well, Centiscorch doesn't... Centiscorch also will take hella recoil from Flare Blitz. So it doesn't work either. What if I switch Turtonator out and I just kill the Arcanine? What if I switch him out to like Basculegion, right? You're always going to Bullet Punch you. You're gonna bait Raticate Alola for Sucker Punch fast kill. Ape is able to kill you. Always just bullet punching here, right? Well, -1, so we kind of want to pick up the kill there. What if we go to Kecleon, right? Kecleon's our only other fake out guy? Yeah, Kecleon's our only other fake out guy. What we might be able to do here is, we go okay. Let me write this down in my notes. Turtonator, switch to Basculegion. Basculegion. Wait, let me write. On end of turn 2, we have Infernape and Turtonator versus Berserker and Arcanine. Basculegion baits fast kill Raticate A. We're gonna have Infernape and Basculegion versus Berserker and Raticate A. Basculegion does not show kills to you unless we hold a Life Orb, which I don't think we want to. So turn 4, Ape is going to overheat Berserker. Berserker is going to Bullet Punch Ape, and Basculegion is going to switch to someone, and Raticate is going to try and Sucker Punch. Let's say it's Kecleon, right? Kecleon. We're going to end with Infernape and Kecleon versus Smeargle and Raticate A. I believe it can never protect on turn 1 of a double battle, right? I believe that's the AI. If it is the AI's first turn out, and it is not a double battle, meaning it's a single battle, it has -1. So in a double battle, it can protect turn 1. Just fucking insane to deal with. Jesus, dude. So we can always fake out the Smeargle if it decides to protect. And then kill the Raticate, I guess? Can the Raticate ever kill us? So Ape is taking, let's say, a Bullet Punch crit, dealing 63. Then we're at -1, taking a Bullet Punch, 95. And Raticate is going to Sucker Punch us, which can kill us, because we're at 67 HP. It's pretty fiction to get those crits, but max damage is this much at -1 because of the Dark Gem. It's fucking insane, dude. We could also fake out the Raticate and kill it. But that gives Smeargle a chance to potentially kill Ape with Psywave if we've taken enough damage. What if I instead of going to what if instead of going here, I go to Conkelder, right? Conkelder is just able to kill this guy with a mock. If he decides to sucker Ape, he cannot attack Conkelder because Sucker Punching Ape is going to be plus 11. So it's always clicking Sucker Punch on Ape. We just need to not get fucked by this Smeargle. I think we can pre-poison Conkelder. Maybe pre-toxic? Pre-poison's fine. We're not switching to Kecleon, we're switching into Conkelder. So turn 5, Ape, switch to... We can do Golly. We can do a Chesto on Golly. And just go Chesto on everyone where it doesn't matter, right? Conkelder, Mock Punch, Raticate. Raticate tries to sucker Ape slot. Basculegion, we want to be at 264. 264 out of 291. Turtonator. Turtonator will check if we need to go Citrus Berry, right? The worst thing that can happen to Turtonator is we get close combated by the Arcanine, which does 60. We get Iron Tail dropped, which is going to be 58, plus drop defense, we're at 82. At 82, close combat can see kill. Doesn't that honestly not matter? Because it means that Berserker, an Iron Tail, Basculegion, I guess. Let's just go Citrus. Let's just go Citrus. In case of fiction. We have a bunch of Chesto guys and Ape cannot be put to sleep, so I think we should be fine. Okay, I don't know how I spent like an hour cooking this fight, but let's review the line. Okay. Golisopod fake first impressions to Meowscarada before it has a chance to click anything. It cannot click screens, and even if it did, we would out-prioritize the screens. Berserker does not see any kills. Berserker is going to go for a kill into Caracosta, because we are at 99 HP. If we level up and we go to 102, we still show kill to Arcanine. And at 99, we never show kill to Burn Up. We have Caracosta in slot 2, which is baiting in fast kill Arcanine. We're going to go to Ape on the protected Golisopod slot, because Berserker still sees kill into Caracosta, and Arcanine does not see a kill, just barely, into Golisopod. So we're going to take a close combat here, and either close combat or an Iron Tail. We're safe to both. Arcanine, because it drops its defenses, is dead to Black Belt. Is dead to Black Belt close combat here. So he's going to want to click Extreme Speed. I need to add that to my notes. Ape CC Arcanine, Turtonator, switch to Baskia Legion, Berserker, Bullet Punch Ape, and Arcanine, Extreme Speed Ape. So Ape can take up to 108, plus a Bullet Punch crit does 63, 171. Ape. That's at 54 HP. Ape at 54 HP. Min. And then Basket Legion here. No fucking way, right? Eradicate, because our defense is dropped, Eradicate can see kill. Like, even if we don't get max rolled, even if we don't get crit, if we just get max rolled, minus 42. Because extreme speed hits so fucking hard. We're at 111, we're at minus 1 defense. I guess Sucker Punch doesn't see rolls, but if we get crit on either one, Sucker Punch can absolutely see killing rolls onto Ape. You kind of need to show, Arcanine killing rolls into Turtonator to make it not want to do that, right? So I think you want Turtonator lower on HP. You just want Turtonator to never be dead to close combat into Iron Tail, right? Or close combat into close combat. So 63 plus 60 plus 1, so if we're at 124. Turtonator, we're at 124 out of 200. I don't think we can afford to go Chesto. I mean, this is not a guarantee either way, right? Because if he goes close combat and then he clicks Iron Tail and Iron Tail misses, because Iron Tail is not 100% accurate, then Iron Tail misses, you're at like 64 health, some shit. That's min roll. No, it's not even min roll. You get min rolled, you're at like 73 health. You're not showing kills to any of these fuckers. They're both going to want to click priority moves into Ape. At the same time, you can't pre-damage more. And Ape also needs a drop here to get the kill. It doesn't get the kill otherwise, right? What if we go someone slower than Ape? Is that possible? What about like, what about Clawitzer? But then you can't control what the... Then you can't control what the Arcanine wants to do, right? Like, if you go someone other than Turtonator, it's because it takes a CC and it baits, like, a fire move, and then you need someone that outspeeds. Like, what about Barrascuda, right? Can Barraskeezy do it? Barrascuda is not going to bait kill, is not going to bait bullet punch from here. But, like, the fact that you can bait random move from here means that Berserker can kind of just, like, click random move, right? Because you're not showing it a kill unless you're going Life Orb. And then if you're going Life Orb, then both guys are going to want to click their priority moves into Barrascuda, and again, this doesn't work. And if you're just Mystic Water, then you're not controlling the Berserker. So maybe Turtonator isn't the solution. Or do we have anyone else fast that can do this? Excadrill is going to die to a... Yeah, die to a fire move. we have anyone else that can do this? Take... What if it's not Caracosta? What if it's another Protect guy, right? What if we level up Combustion to, I don't know, like... level 60, right? Dead to close combat. The advantage of Caracosta is that it baits close combat, because it... The other guys are what? Vivillon, right? Vivillon is obviously going to bait Burn Up. Dude, I'm just going to cook this off stream, man. Like, my brain is just fucking not working today. Sorry about that, but I'll go find someone to raid. I don't know why this fight is just absolutely cooking the shit out of me today. Oh, Cheesemo's live again. I'm just gonna go raid Cheesemo. It's a classic. Him and his late night streams. Go check him out. He's a cool guy. But yeah, I'll probably cook most of Mount Pyre. I'll probably cook most of Mount Pyre up until the Gauntlet tomorrow, and then run all that. And then it'll probably be Gauntlet plus Summit on Sunday, depending on motivation. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later. Oh, it's a little loud. Alrighty. Let's look in some calcs for Pyre Summit, and I have rough lines cooked for basically all of Mount Pyre, but I want to pull an encounter before the Gauntlet, as well as just like spend more time cooking lines for permanent tailwind, especially that first trainer. I really need to find like where I feel comfortable making certain potential sacrifices. So this is a double. Where's Prim? You know what? I think I'm gonna pull the encounters now. I was gonna do it anyways, but I might as well do it now. So the first place I want to go is I want to go to get my Safari Zone encounter. Okay. The first thing we need to do is Pokeblocks, right? We're looking to pull either Greninja or Blastoise, so I think what we prefer is we want plus special attack there. So how do we get that, right? This is Gen 3 Safari Zone. Pokeblock feeders. Flavor preferences. So they like so we want, they like dry flavors. So it makes sense to do Chestoberry. They disappear after 100 steps are taken. Okay. Let's turn off fast forward. We want to do the Chestoberries. How do I check my shit? Pokeball case. Let's do one more. Holy dude, I'm popping off. Not really. Okay, I think that should be good enough. So we want to go to the Safari Zone northwest. I think I need, I have the Mach Bike, right? Yeah, I have the Mach Bike. I think I need the Mach Bike to access this area. Okay. So we're looking to go northwest. It's going to be here. Okay, we want to surf. Three, 4, 5. Okay, we got the Blastoise, so no Froakie. Let's look at this guy. Okay, we got the Blastoise. Quiet nature? This guy is not him, dude. What the fuck? I was hoping for Froakie, but we got the Blastoise instead. Seems like you want Surf, Ice Beam, and Pump. Better than Skull Bash. very least. Okay. Now the question is, what do I want to do on 123, right? Am I still taking 123? The guy I want from 123 is Azu. The guy I want here is Azu, right? We have basically 30% duped out here. We have a total of a 35% chance of Gren. We have a 20% chance Azu. A 10% Milotic. And a 5% Shark. This is a total of 70%. So we have a 50% chance of Gren. We have a equivalent of like a 28% chance Azu. A 14% Milotic. And a 7% Shark, right? Yeah, do we get Greninja anywhere else? 123 and then VR. What about Froakie? Bari. Frogadier. It's just on 123. I think these are honestly really good encounters. That I think it's worth taking. Like, I think Gren, Azu, and Milotic are all, like, very good. So, I am definitely willing to pull that. Pull for that. What level are these guys gonna be? This is route 123. We're fishing, and they're going to be level 58, we can assume. Okay. So Azu is going to have Play Rough. Oh, we can get Prim for this one. We're gonna definitely bring Prim. I think Basque Legion is pretty good, as are you. Azu. I think for Gren, gonna have water and dark moves basically. Water. Slowking might be pretty solid for the other guy. For Azu. And then Shark is gonna have Liquidation, Flip Turn, yada yada, okay. I think might be good to bring you to paralyze some guys, okay. We want to make sure we're activated on the repel. Then go down to 123 over here, and we want to fish here, okay. Ooh, Azu, we got the guy we wanted. Perfect. It's actually perfect. It means we're missing out on Gren, but it is what it is. I think Azu is really good. We don't have like a prime Primarina, so I'm willing to take this Azu here. Nice, let's go. Let me grab Corviknight back. And deposit like you in box 2. Let me add these to my tracker. So I pulled Safari Zone, I got Blastoise. God, this Blastoise is pretty shit, right? I mean, it's plus special attack, but its bulk is just horrendous. Okay, let's look at the Azu. Show me something good. Serious nature, neutral. This is really good. This is fantastic. You guys goated. Good bulk, good special attack. We're likely scaling Draining Kiss on this guy. I think this makes Pyre Gauntlet potentially a lot easier. Having both of these guys here. Oh, this Azu doesn't get plate. It doesn't get Aqua Jet though, right? Yeah, we miss out on Aqua Jet. I mean, it's fine. You're probably using Draining Kiss TM. You also have Rock Smash utility. We'll get Waterfall eventually for physical water move if we want one. We can also use just Surf, right? Like, I think it's worth teaching Surf over Double Edge. We're never clicking Double Edge. Can get rid of Double Edge. Do I want to teach Blastoise Surf? Blastoise. Blastoise already has Surf, okay. What else does Azu get? Brick Break, Ice Punch, Natural Gift, Secret Power, Fake Tears, Icy Wind, Rock Smash, Waterfall. Okay, you get a lot of cool moves. Get a lot of useful moves. So yeah, let me just review the plan for this double battle. So we're gonna lead Golisopod in the left slot and Ape in the right slot. Golly is going to first impression Meowstic. Ape is going to fake out Berserker. Infernape shows no longer has Tailwind. Ape shows fast kill to both of these guys. There's no like Sash or anything, so it's going to go into default team order, which is going to be Arcanine. Arcanine is going to come in and see Burn Up fast kill here. So it's going to go for the Burn Up. And then Berserker is going to want to Bullet Punch here because it's not going to see kills anywhere. So it's going to go for Bullet Punch. The most it can do to Ape is 63 damage, which can put us at 162. We kill with Overheat. On the Burn Up, we're going to go to Caracosta here. Caracosta... Yes, I think this is the right level for Caracosta. We need to pre-damage him ever so slightly. Because... we want to be at 147 HP. A Burn Up crit never kills. What this does is if we get Mineral Burn Up, it's going to be at 73 HP, which is what I believe the AI sees as fast kill here. But regardless, even if this crits whatever, it's going to see a... both are going to see fast kill into Caracosta. So Caracosta is going to protect. Actually eradicate. Actually, wait. I'm not sure about this mechanic. We just killed Berserker in slot 1. Right? It's saying Caracosta is going to bait Eradicate, but it could bait Smeargle instead. What if I switch the slots, right? Golly is always going to bait Arcanine. And then we're killing the guy in slot 1, and it's just going to go in default team order. So it's going to go Smeargle first. Is it fine if we get Smeargle first? Okay, so it'd be baiting in Smeargle, right? So we're killing Smeargle first. Caracosta baits in Smeargle for fast kill. So we're gonna get Smeargle and Arcanine. We're gonna close combat Smeargle. Caracosta protect. Both Arcanine and Smeargle prioritize plus 12 fast kill over, plus 9 on Ape. Caracosta baits in fast kill, eradicate A. I think this works. Pretty sure this works. We're bringing Ape, we're bringing Golly, and we're bringing Basculegion wherever he is. I already have Basculegion. Where's Caracosta? Caracosta level 60. And Conk. So we want to pre-damage Golly. Golly wants to be at 172. At 172. So Golly in slot 1, Ape in slot 2. Ape, we can go Orin, even though it shouldn't matter. Here we can go a Chesto. Then we want Caracosta. We can also give it a Chesto, sure. We want to pre-damage you to 147. One, two. Oops. Basculegion. Basculegion needs a slight pre-damage to 264 out of 291. I don't know why that's not in my notes. Basculegion. Random move from Arcanine, just in case, yeah. Does make sense for it to be that. Basculegion. 264, right? Okay. Golisopod, Ape, Costa, Basque Legion, Azu, Conch. Okay. Yep, this is right. First impression and fake out. This should bait in Arcanine. Excellent. So Arcanine is going to burn up the Golisopod slot, and Berserker is going to bullet punch the Infernape. Okay. Now both should see fast kill into Caracosta, so we should be able to do this. Now Caracosta switches to Basque Legion, and then Ape kills here. Again, they're both going to see fast kill into that side. Yep. Okay, glad my understanding of the AI was correct. I baited in someone different than I thought, but it didn't really matter. Now we're going to go to Azu. And it's free. Okay. Okay. Glad that went off without a hitch. Okay. Next we have this fight. X-Maniac Leah. We're gonna lead Ursaluna, who just kills with a Guts Facade. We're gonna take a fake out, but we outspeed and we KO. You don't see a kill, we show you a fast kill, so it's just gonna go in team order for outspeed here. If we go with Silk Scarf, he's never gonna be able to click Curse because we show him a fast kill. He's always going to just go for Foul Play here. We take the Foul Play with Medicham. We're never dead to a crit. We kill with Black Belt CC. This is always going to bait in Delphox for either Flamethrower or Psychic. Even if we get crit by Foul Play here, if we're down to 73 HP, right? We're at 73 HP, we're at -1/-1. It's still never going to be stored power, it's always going to be psychic or flamethrower. We're able to go to Glycopod. We get ejected at 192. And then we're able to go to Muck. Where's Muck? We killed the knockoff. I'm not sure why he has a white herb. Is that correct? I don't understand why he has a white herb. Like, I'm scared I'm missing something. Because I don't understand why he has a white herb. Like, he doesn't have overheat. He has no way of lowering his own stats. But either way, we get a free switch. We killed knockoff. If it burns, we have the Rostberry. It's going to go into Behem. Behem is always going to go for Meteor Beam, even if it crits. We knock off the Power Herb, and then we're able to just kill it. So that's the plan for this one. So we want Ursaluna, Golly, Medicham. Can bring you as like backup. We want Muck. And Drapion is also solid backup. We want Ursaluna, followed by Medicham, Golisopod, and Muck. So Muck wants a Rostberry. Excadrill can just do like Oranberries, I guess. I can do an Oranberry too, sure. And then we can give you the Black Belt. And then we just give you the Silk Scarf to show kill to Umbreon. Okay. Okay. Next we want to pre-damage Golly to 192. Reburn, Silk Scarf, Black Belt. We outspeed the Umbreon. 192, Rostberry, okay. Just checking we outspeed everyone. Yep, okay. I should go pick up the Blastoise Megastone. We just kill here with the Facade. We're going to take a Fake Out, but that's fine. We just kill with Facade. This is going to bait out Umbreon. We have a range to kill it, but we're not going to try and kill it. We can instead just go Medicham. We're holding a Silk Scarf to make sure that it can't curse. This is going to be foul play. We kill with the Close Combat that's boosted by Black Belt. This is going to go Delphox for fast kill now. We're able to go to Golly for a free eject. Go into Muck. We kill with the knockoff here. If it burns, we have Rostberry. So this is a roll to kill the Behem, but the Behem is always going to go for Meteor Beam. Okay, we just hit the range. Okay. Blastoise Megastone is here, right? Yeah. Where's Stoice? Give you your Mega Stone. Yeah. Where's Caracosta? Okay. Next fight. Is this one, okay. Where are my notes? Pokemaniac Mark. So we know that Surf is bugged, or Gulp Missile is bugged in this game, where that if you kill it with an attack, it's not going to proc. So we can just use Ampharos for that purpose. Ampharos, regular Ampharos always baits Surf. We Mega, we just kill Thunderbolt. We want to pre-damage slightly to bait a fast kill from Hitmonlee. Yeah, we want to pre-damage slightly to guarantee bait that kill from Hitmonlee. To achieve that, we need to be at 29 plus 114, which is 143 out of 228. Actually, no. We're not doing that. We're actually getting Rhydon out first. Rhydon is... So a crit Surf never puts us in range of Head Smash, so we always get either Earthquake or Stealth Rocks. On that, we go to Corviknight. Corviknight is either going to bait Stealth Rocks or Head Smash. So we go to... Wait, we don't need to do this whole dance, right? Don't we just, like, go straight to Eldegoss? Yeah. I mean, we can bring Corviknight and Excadrill, sure, but it doesn't matter. Because we're going to bait Hitmonlee. Because Hitmonlee does more damage than the Yanmega, and they're both faster, so if one sees kill, the other sees kill. Can never knock off, even if an Earthquake crits. Never gonna knock off. We're always able to go to Basculegion. Basculegion forces it to click knock off. So we go to Infernape, we kill with Fake Out into close combat, and then we kill Yanmega with Overheat. We don't need any pre-damages. But just in the back, we'll bring just Corviknight and Excadrill. Because reasons. Okay. Yep, that was the line. Eldegoss, Corviknight, Excadrill, Ampharos, and Basculegion. Basculegion and Ampharos, okay. So Ampharos, Eldegoss, I mean we can go, we don't need an item. We prefer to just guarantee no knockoff. Basculegion also does not need an item. You're going to get knocked off, so we don't need items anywhere, basically. Yeah, itemless battle, wow. It's pretty interesting. I can't remember the last time I literally had 0 items going into a battle. I mean, technically I have Mega Stone here, but... okay. Okay. We want to Mega Evolve and Thunderbolt to kill. Technically, we might even ignore Gulp Missile because of Mold Breaker. The reason I know this interaction being bugged is the Cramorant on Route 116. It never procs its Gulp Missile when you just one-shot it. This is going to go into Rhydon for slow kill. It's either going to Earthquake or Stealth Rocks. We don't care at all which it does. We go to Eldegoss. Okay, one for Stealth Rocks. We just kill with the Leaf Storm. This is going to bait in Hitmonlee for outspeed out damage. We go to Basque Legion on the Fake Out to deny its Unburden. Now it cannot Fake Out and must be clicking Knock Off here. So we go to Ape. And we kill with Fake Out into CC. And this Yanmega we kill with Overheat. Pretty simple trainer there. Okay, it's Pokemaniac Markdown. Yeah. Gonna have Corviknight fly us back to Lily Cove. Alright, next battle is this one. I believe we're also just leading with Eldegoss on this Psychic William. No, actually, we are not. We are leading with Clawitzer. So a Mystic Water boosted, Water Pulse, just one-shots. Exactly. We want to pre-damage to get Glaceon to come in for Freeze Dry. To do that, we'd be at 170 HP. 170 does not bait anyone else. It does bait Executor for Giga Drain, but this is slow kill and this is fast kill. So it's always going to go to Glaceon. We're able to go to Infernape on the Freeze Dry. We have an Aspir Berry. We just kill with Overheat. Snow Cloak is not going to be active. Wandering Spirit Custap, okay. Yeah, none of its moves are able to do anything. Even Mineral Freeze Dry is always going to bait Tentacruel. Tentacruel is going to want to go for Scald. Because we're taking at least like 25%, which is a 75. So on the Scald, we go to Eldegoss. We want to pre-damage to, wait, is that right? Yeah, we want to pre-damage to 109, so that after a Scald, Venoshock always sees kill. Even if it's crit, it's never going to be any other move. It's always going to be Venoshock. We're going to have dropped its speed. It's Liquid Ooze, not Clear Body, so we can drop its speed. We go to Excadrill on the Venoshock. I mean, I guess it could be toxic. We don't really care if it is, but we just kill with Earthquake. And then Excadrill wants to be at 123, which is Giga Drain range, to bait Giga Drain. We go to Infernape, who just kills with an Overheat. So some pre-damages to do here, but overall pretty simple. We'll bring Corviknight and maybe let's throw in a little throw in some fucking, I don't know, throw in some hammy action. Where's... Okay, that's everyone. The order is Clawitzer, Ape, Eldegoss, Excadrill. We'll lead Ape to pre-damage our Excadrill. Fly over to Fall Arbor. Okay. So we got the Salazzle. We want to go to Excadrill here. Perfect. Okay. First turns, we want Excadrill at 123. Okay. Okay. 123. So we want to pre-damage Blowitzer to 170. Then we want Eldegoss at 109. Okay. And then items, Clawitzer wants the Mystic Water. Infernape wants the Aspire Berry. Eldegoss wants the Rost Berry. And then Excadrill does not need an item. Okay. Just make sure of everything. Mystic Water 170, Aspire, Rostberry 109, and Excadrill 123. Okay. Turn 1, we just outspeed an Oko with a Water Pulse. Big Claw getting a frag. This is going to bait out Fast Kill Glaceon with Freeze Dry. We're going to Infernape here. We just kill with an Overheat. This is going to bait in Tentacruel for slow kill with Scald. We're able to go to Eldegoss here on the Scald. If it burns, we have Rostberry to ensure that it cannot Hex. It's now always going for a poison move, specifically Venoshock, because it sees a kill. We dropped its speed, we go to Excadrill. Because we dropped its speed, we can just outspeed and kill with an Earthquake. And Executor sees kill with Giga Drain, so it must go for Giga Drain here. This gives us a free switch to Ape. And Ape just kills with an Overheat. Pretty simple stuff. All right. On to the next fight, which is this one. Breeder Gabrielle. How many more fights do we have until the gauntlet? Or 5 more fights? Okay. So in this one, we just lead Excadrill, who's gonna kill with an Iron Head. We're gonna bait in slow killed Breloom. We go into Golisopod on the Force Palm. We eject out into Ape. Ape is just going to fake out overheat. We're going to take a Mach Punch, but that's fine. We break the Sash. Even after overheat, we're still showing kill to you with Flare Blitz and you, and we're faster, so it's going to go to Grim Snarl. We show fast kill to Grim Snarl too, so it's always going for Play Rough here. On the Play Rough, we want to go to... could technically go Hamilton here, but I have a different line. I'm going Toxtricity on the Play Rough. Oh shit, he can Sucker Punch. He can crit Sucker Punch and kill us with that, yeah. Okay, I can't do that. What if I would eject again? If I can eject again into here, I can get the kill, right? Yeah, he has Sucker. Okay, so we need to eject to Force Palm, right? For that, we need to be at 102 plus 35, which is 137. Glyspod at 137 out of 206 with the Citrus. What if he decides to max roll, right? If he max rolls, we're at 63, and we heal 51, we're at 125. Do we die to a Play Rough crit? We don't. The fake out overheat, we bait Grimmsnarl Play Rough. Eject with Golly into Excadrill. Into Ape. You're always going to get Play Rough. It's never bulk up. We're always able to eject safely into you. We kill with an Iron Head. Kill with Iron Head. We take Sucker. It's always going to be Sucker Punch, specifically. This is going to bait Frostlass for Blizzard. Okay. Baits Frostlass for Blizzard. It's Frostlass for Blizzard. Can Haunchcrow kill with a Sucker Punch? Haunchcrow does kill this guy with a Sucker Punch. Does Haunchcrow chain with Sucker Punch? Haunchcrow does in fact chain with Sucker Punch. So what we can do is switch to Azu. We'll do Azu. Pre-burn. Insane Haunchcrow value, man. That's kind of all right. I got a minus attack one last time. Anyways, this is gonna bait Shadow Ball into Haunchcrow. Switch to Azu on Blizzard. Switch to Haunchcrow on Shadow Ball. Chain 2 with Sucker. We need the black glasses. Because you're always going to go for Thunder. Haunchcrow, black glasses. Let's grab Golly. Let's grab Haunchcrow, and let's grab Azu. Okay. We want to pre-burn our Azu. We want to pre-damage our Golly to 137. Okay, so we want Excadrill with a Metal Coat. Metal Coat. When was the last time I used a Metal Coat? Long ass time ago, huh? So we have Ape here. I mean, Ape doesn't need an item. Yeah, Ape does not need an item. We have Azu, and then Haunch Crow wants the black glasses. Yeah. So Metal Coat kills, we outspeed, it dies. This is going to bait in slow kill. There's not a fast kill anywhere. You don't see kill, you don't see kill, you don't see kill. Only you see kill, and it's only with Force Palm. So we're able to go into Golisopod on the Force Palm and eject at our current HP of 137. We always go down to at least 102, which ejects us if we get a max roll crit. Minus 63 plus. We're at 125. We're never dead to a play rough crit at 125. We eject into Ape, we fake out, we overheat, we take a Mach Punch, but that's fine. We show fast kill to both of these guys with Flare Blitz, so it's going to go Grim Snarl. Even if a max roll crits, it's always going to guarantee that it's going to play rough. We're able to eject with play rough back into you. You kill with Iron Head on a Sucker Punch, that's going to bait you in. We go to Azu, tank a hit, and then go to Haunch Crow on the Shadow Ball. Even if Shadow Ball crit drops, it still can never be Blizzard. I mean, I can give you an Oranberry just in case, but yeah, even if it's Shadow Ball for some reason, crit drops, whatever, it won't matter. Then we go to Haunch Crow on the Shadow Ball, and then we kill. I think it actually makes more sense to potentially pre-para. Right? Yeah. And then Haunch Crow Chain kills both of these guys with Sucker Punch. Surge Surfer and Cursed... Oh, Cursed Body. I forgot about that. Cursed Body means he's going to want to Thunder. We can just go to Excadrill, right? No, not exactly. If he wants to Thunder... Shit, I should have thought about this. We can go to Donphan. We go to Donphan, right? Donphan's gonna bait Grass Knot. And we go to Ape on the Grass Knot and kill with Fake Out into CC. It doesn't even matter if we bait Sinks or Vital Spirit. Okay. Good thing I caught that. It's always gonna Thunder. Go to Donphan. Go to Donphan on the Thunder. I mean, we can also just give you a Chesto and give you a kill if we want, right? But shouldn't matter because it's always going to be Grass Knot. Yeah, okay. Good thing I caught that. I mean, I would have been able to steer out of it probably, but... Okay, we got the spell tag. Why have you come here? Okay. Turn 1 is pretty simple. We just outspeed, we Oko with Iron Head. This baits out Breloom. It's going to go for Force Palm. Why did it not... I forgot to go Citrus. Okay, Grimmsnarl is gonna play rough. Can I go hard Excadrill? I should be able to. If he doesn't, could be bad if he drops me. Do I have a way of baiting Sucker Punch? Can I bait Sucker Punch? I cannot believe I forgot the citrus there. I should be fine to go Excadrill. If I get Play Rough dropped, guaranteed Sucker. Play Rough. No, it's gonna be Sucker or Body Press. We can always go to Azu. Always go to Azu. Azu baits Play Rough. There's always Play Rough. Show me not attack drop. Okay. Thank fucking God. Sucker Punch never kills now. Iron Head kills. And oh my God, I can't believe I forgot the Citrus Berry. I should have checked items. I was too preoccupied and I forgot about that. We go to Azu here on the Blizzard or Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball's fine, even if it crit drops, it's fine. This is always Shadow Ball again. We got a Honchkrow on the Shadow Ball. Cannot status us because we are already pre-statused. That doesn't matter. We kill with a Sucker Punch. It can Cursed Body, it doesn't matter. Cursed Body, okay. This Raichu is always going for Thunder. We go to Donphan on the Thunder. And we just kill it with Earthquake. Grass Knot never kills us, we're Battle Armor. We have Chesto Berry if it decides to sing. And we just take the Donphan frag. Yikes, I can't believe I forgot that shit. Could have gotten punished by 10%. Oof, yikes. Drop down here, right? Okay. And I caught the I caught the Cursed Body, but I didn't catch the other guy. Okay. Oh, God. Can't be making the... I mean, it was pretty fictional, but still a sloppy mistake. Very sloppy. Just triple check my items going forward. I want Eldegoss. Excadrill. Excadrill comes to so many fights, dude. It's insane. Golisopod and Ursaluna. On the Omastar, turn 1 we Magical Leaf, it never kills. If it attacks, we become faster than it, and we just kill with a Rapid Spin. And if it hazards, it's going to attack the following turn, and we just kill with Rapid Spin. And if it hazards again, we just kill with Rapid Spin. So this is always going to bait in Muck for slow kill. Excadrill takes any hit he wants to do and kills with an Earthquake. We're pre-damaged to always bait Muck for Poison Jab instead of a potential for Curse in case it decides to go, in case Omastar doesn't attack us. Excadrill always kills you. This is always going to bait in Carnivine. This is always going to bait in Carnivine because it sees slow kill and that we don't kill it. So we go to Centiskorch. Centiskorch 1v1s this guy pretty easily. This is going to bait in Spiritomb, I believe. Yeah, this should go to Spiritomb. And Spiritomb's always going to want to go for Dark Pulse here. We fast 2-hit KO with Flare Blitz, so it cannot set up Calm Mind. We should be well out of pursuit range. It's going to go for Dark Pulse. We go to Golisopod and eject. We want to be at a 204 HP for that. Crit never kills. We go to Ursaluna, who, when pre-burned and holding the muscle band, Oko's this guy with Play Rough. There's nothing he can do. And then this guy, we just 2-hit with Earthquake. We're already burned. Pain Split won't do anything because he's already full health. And then he's just going to power up punch for just a tiny amount of damage. So pretty simple fight here. What could possibly go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? Let's grab you, let's grab you, let's grab you. And Centiscorch, we can get a frag. Okay, so we want to pre-damage Eldegoss. So team order is Eldegoss, Excadrill, Centiscorch, Golisopod, Ursaluna. Eldegoss wants to be at 162. Perfect. Next we want to pre-damage Golly by just 2 HP. 1, 2. Golly. Next we want to pre-burn Ursaluna. Pre-burn. Okay, in terms of items, Ursaluna wants a muscle band, and that's it. Where is muscle band? Eldegoss, no item at 162. Excadrill, no item, full health. Centiscorch, no item. Golisopod, no item at 204. And then Muscle Band, pre-burned Ursaluna. Checking abilities and items again. We have Weak Armor, Focus Sash. Neither of them are going to come into play. Well, Focus Sash will come into play. Weak Armor never comes into play. Poison Touch and Black Sludge. You can't poison us anyways. Levitate and Grass Gem. We don't care about it. Station, whatever. Pursuit, we're never going to get Pursuit trapped. And then Dusclops has Pressure and a Violite. We are fine. Okay. Wouldn't be a stream without a plan getting fucked up. That's not true. I've had some pretty good streams where nothing goes wrong. At least as far as I could tell. Been more and more thorough. Yeah. A scary thing to say. Okay, here we just want to Magical Leaf. He can attack, it doesn't matter. He's never going to kill us even with a crit. And we can blow the hazards away with Rapid Spin. We're pre-damaged in case I went for both layers of hazards. This guarantees that Muck cannot set up Curse. Muck is going to come in for slow kill with Poison Jab, and it always sees kill with Poison Jab. We're going to go to Excadrill, who just kills with an Earthquake. This baits in Carnivine, who again has a slow kill. This time with Leaf Storm. We go to a quad resist in Centiscorch. And we just click Leech Life twice. Okay, we got the kill, or just once. It's a range to kill. We hit the range. This is going to be Spear Tomb. This guy is going to want to go for Dark Pulse. We go to Golisopod to get our free eject. Dark Gem, we don't care. It's not a very particularly hard hitting guy. Ooh, that was scary to see drop so fast, but we guaranteed that we always survived crit there. And now we kill with a Play Rough. And then we 2-hit KO this next Dusclops with Earthquake. And we outspeed it so it never gets a chance to recover. Just click Earthquake. Power Up Punch, again, we don't care. It's literally a Dusclops. And we are literally an Ursaluna. And we get the kill with Ursaluna. Chaining 2. Pretty simple stuff there. I'm not going to go up there yet, just in case, I don't know, there's like a trainer right away, but, okay, let's fly back to Lily Cove. This next trainer is a little bit tricky, but nothing too bad. Let's see here. Let's unequip all the items. Save. Okay. So for this trainer, black belt at sushi, we want a Rabombi. We want Excadrill. We want Golisopod. We want Electrode. We want Talonflame. And we want Kingdra. I'll just get everyone equipped with their items first. Okay, we don't need you, we don't need you, we don't need you. We want Electrode, we want Rabombi. We want Talonflame. And we want, where's Kingdra? Kingdra is right here. So the order we want is Rabombi, Excadrill, Golly, Electrode, Talonflame, Kingdra. Rabombi wants the Life Orb. Golly wants a Citrus. Talonflame also wants a Citrus. And Electrode wants the Magnet. Okay. Okay, let me import these guys with their held items into the calculator. Okay. So Life Orb Rabombi just one-shots the Crocodile with the Moonblast. This is going to bait in Lycanroc for a slow kill with Accelerock, but once it comes in, it sees that Accelerock is a fast kill, so it's always going to go for that instead of setting up rocks. We take that with Excadrill, and again, Excadrill is going to show it fast kill with close combat. We go into Golisopod, who is going to eject in the close combat. We need to be at 123 for reasons that will later become apparent. And then we eject into Electrode. Now that it's dropped its defenses with close combat, we can one-shot with Energy Ball. We're going to take an Accelerock, but it's fine. Rock Gem's already been burned up. Crit never kills us. But let's say just for demonstration purposes, we end up at 42 HP, 42%, which is the lowest we can be at. This is going to bait Ape for slow kill because we're faster than everything, and only with Flamethrower. On this Flamethrower, we Volt Switch out to break the Sash. We leave him at 62%. And then we're able to kill with a Brave Bird here on Talonflame. We're going to take 21 recoil here. Let's say we get double crit. 21 plus 40 plus 19 plus 18. Let's say 40, it's like 80, like 80% recoil, yeah. We heal back up to 45 with a Citrus, which is going to guarantee Poliwrath to come in for slow kill with Liquidation. Because it sees slow kill, it cannot do anything else. We go to Kingdra on the Liquidation. Kingdra is at 110, so that Liquidation plus close combat always kills. So he's going to Liquidation, and then he's going to close combat, drop his defenses, so Rabombi can kill again with Moonblast on the close combat, and then Rabombi just chains the Chestnut. We don't need that. I was going to double eject with Golisopod, but that's just not necessary anymore. We can save a Citrus Berry, because we can just... If we're baiting close combat, why do we need to eject? We just go into a quad resist, right? Like, the only moves we're taking are... You don't have any priority moves. We're not taking a move from you. We're not taking a move from you. We're taking a close combat, and then just 3 Life Orb ticks, because Moonblast just kills here. So let's get our pre-damages going. First we want Golisopod at 123. Okay, we're gonna give use that there. And then we want to pre-damage the Kingdra to 110. It's a little too much. 2, 3. Kingdra. Life Orb, Oranberry, Magnet, Citrus Berry, okay. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting to do something? I don't need a pre-status, you have your item, pre-damage, Magnet, Citrus, 110. Okay, let's save. Third to last trainer here on Mount Pyre before the Gauntlet. Gonna go Crocodile. Just kill with a Life Orb Moonblast. This is going to bait Slow Kill Lycanroc, which is going to turn into Fast Kill. We take the Accelerock here on Excadrill. This is always now going to go for CC. We go to Glycopod to eject out. I guess Orin didn't matter, or should we have gone higher HP, whatever. But after that drop, Electrode is now able to kill with Energy Ball. He's going to Accelerock, it doesn't really matter. This is going to bait Infernape. Or Slow Kill with Flamethrower. We're able to Volt Switch to break its Focus Sash, and switch to Talonflame. He is now going to want to click Vacuum Wave because he sees that we kill it, and he doesn't have a kill on us. We're going to click Brave Bird here to get the kill. This is going to bait in Poliwrath, -1. But this is going to bait in Poliwrath for slow kill with Liquidation. So we're going to Kingdra on the Liquidation. Even if it crit drops us, this guarantee baits Close Combat. We switch to Rabombi, who quad resists the Close Combat. And then after dropping his defenses, we're able to kill with Moonblast. And Rabombi also chains the Chestnut in the back with Moonblast as well. Just exactly lowest roll, perfectly gets the kill, does exactly Chestnut's HP. That's Black Belt Atsushi down. Life Orb is so good, man. It's such a broken item. Not broken, but just like... Yeah, doing New Game Plus without Life Orb is... Like, it's given me... Like, yeah, understanding how good Life Orb is really... gives me a lot of respect for people that do New Game Plus. It's like... When you're playing so precisely, like, making sure you hit the ranges is so important, you know? And... I feel like a lot of people that haven't used Life Orb too much, or like haven't necessarily made it there, don't quite understand, but it's so broken. It's so important for hitting the ranges you need to and potentially setting up pre-damages and so on. It's so, so good. But anyways, switch the scene, okay. So for Hex Maniac Valerie, we want to lead with a black... We want to lead with a Black Belt Infernape. We can just close combat on turn 1. He's going to Sucker Punch us, but we don't care. This is going to bait out Malamar. We want Muscle Band, right? Yeah, we want Muscle Band to get the kill. Muscle Band shows fast kill to Mismagius, so it's never going to come in, even though it sees a slow kill. Whereas Malamar is always going to see a slow kill with Psycho Cut. because Ursaring is forced to Sucker Punch on this turn, because all of its other moves are +9 at the most, and Sucker Punch is going to be +11. So we're going to take a Sucker Punch, we're going to go down to minimum like 183. It's going to go to Malamar because we don't see a kill on it. It's Slow Kill, and it's going to be guaranteed Psycho Cut. Slow Kill comes in before Wobbuffet because Slow Kill is +3, I believe. Wobbuffets just make me nervous, man. Slow Kill is +4. Slow Kill is +4, so he's going to go for Psycho Cut. On the Psycho Cut, we go to Golisopod. Golisopod is just able to blow him up with a first impression. Oh, no. We want to go to Golisopod for an eject. He's going to go for Psycho Cut. We want to be at 144 to eject. We eject into the Rabombi. The Rabombi kills with a Pollen Puff. He's contrary leftovers, no like Quick Claw shenanigans. This guy's Assault Vest scrappy. He can still get faked out. We want to pre-damage to 146 on Rabombi to bait Mystical Fire from Mismagius. My notes for this are not even remotely complete. Okay. We want to be able to eject again with Golisopod here. So, let me figure out the HP. Fuck, let me figure out the HP for this dude. So we need to eject to a Mystical Fire, which means that we want to be at 61. Which is 163. Minus 51. Well, we just need to not be dead to a crit, right? Which means we want to be at least 110 after the Citrus procs. If we're just at if we're at 144, we eject exactly. We heal up with Citrus. We're at 153, which guarantees an eject, right? And then if he decides to max roll crit us, 144. We get a max roll crit. We're taking 73. We're adding 51 to that for Citrus, and we're guaranteed taking a Mystical Fire. Okay, yeah. And it's always going to put us in range. Eject into Honchcrow. Honchcrow wants to hold a Shed Shell and be at exactly. Why am I at 133 HP? Oh, right, crit. We want to guarantee be dead to Mystical Fire, so it can't click Destiny Bond. It's going to take the fast kill, but we are able to faster kill it with Sucker Punch. This is going to be in Wobbuffet, but we have the Shed Shell to go into Drapion here. If we need another Shed Shell, we can go to, like, Corviknight or some shit. I can go Lepa on Drapion, it'll be fine. So we want Honchcrow, Drapion, Infernape, and I'll throw a Corviknight in here. Okay, so we want Ape on the lead to be holding a Muscle Band. Rabombi does not need an item. Drapion wants a Lepa. Honchcrow wants the Shed Shell. Okay. And then we want to get our pre-damages in for Golly. Golly wants a Citrus. Can't be forgetting about that. Golly wants to be at 144. Okay. While he's at 144. Let's heal his poison. Next we're going to pre-damage the Rabombi to 146. Next we're going to pre-damage the Haunch Crow to 111. We can go lower, but 111 is the max we can be. Oh, we went a little bit lower, but it's fine. 144, 146, 111 is fine. We need the Muscle Band, Citrus Berry, No Item, Shed Shell, Lepa Berry. I'm going to import everyone into the calc. Close combat just kills. Bait out Malamar for Psycho Cut. We're able to eject. You get the kill. You get the kill. And everyone is fine and dandy. Okay. Muscle Band, Citrus Berry, No Item, Shed Shell. Citrus Berry, No Item, Shed Shell, Lepa Berry. Okay. Okay. Let's just CC this turn. Maybe there's weird AI with it trying to not Sucker Punch on turn 2 in case it tries to, it flinches on an attempted Sucker Punch. I don't know. Let's just not fuck around with that. Let's get Malamar. We go to Glycopod on a Psycho Cut to eject. This can never set up because it sees kill with Psycho Cut, and it's always going to go for that over setting up. We counter for a crit. We heal up above eject range, and we're never dead to the next crit we need to come in on. We go to Rabombi. We kill with Pollen Puff. At this HP, we are dead to Mystical Fire from the Mismagius. We go to Glycopod, who's never dead to this, even on a crit, and guaranteed to eject out. And this time we eject out into Haunch Crow. Was able to kill with a Sucker Punch. And the last mon out is going to be Wobbuffet, but we have a Shed Shell equipped so we can escape. So we go to Drapion. We just click Toxic until it dies. This first one's going to fail, but it's fine, it doesn't matter. We just Toxic again. We stall this guy out. Can encore us, counter, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yep, there we go. Alright, last fight here. Another Shadow Tag fight. But I'm pretty sure I planned this to be deathless. Okay. So for this fight, we want Donphan. We want Basque Legion. Where's my Basque Legion? Where's my Basque Legion? My calc. Oh, here it is. Infernape. Golisopod. Honchcrow. Dude, so many Honchcrow frags, man. Honchcrow is low-key kind of the GOAT. Not really, but... let's get everyone out. So... we're not using you, and we're not using you. Then we're bringing Basque Legion and Big Donphan. Let's get everyone in order. You... Ape... Golly... Honchcrow Drapion. We can equip everyone with the items they need. The only one we need is Honchcrow wants a Shed Shell. No one else needs an item, I think. Let's import everyone into the calc, just to be sure, with all their items or lack thereof. So, Electivire always is going to HP Grass the Donphan. We're never dead to it, we just kill with Earthquake. It can never Ice Punch and freeze us, because HP Grass always does more, because we are a Donphan. We have way better Fizz Bulk. This is going to go Obstagoon. Obstagoon is going to guaranteed Double Edge, because Mineral HP... No, it's... Oh, we need a pre-damage very slightly, yeah. So we need a pre-damage to 228, or 220? 130 plus 90, yeah, 220. So that even if he max roll HP grasses us, we're going to end up at 67 HP, which is never going to be close combat, but always double edge. So we go to Basque Legion on the double edge. Basque Legion does not need to be pre-damaged at all, unless... No, Basque Legion does not need to be pre-damaged. We might as well do it. Because, like, it can never bulk up anyways, because we just show it a fast kill. We might as well do it to just bait Night Slash. We go into Ape. Ape tanks the Night Slash, just kills the close combat. This is going to bait in the Poltergeist. A Mineral Night Slash is going to do 33 damage, which is going to put us at 192, right? Yeah, 192. So that means that after dropping our defenses, Shadow Ball always sees kill. And it's never going to see kill with a store. I mean, it wouldn't matter even if it saw kill with stored power. Because we just go to Honchcrow and we kill with a Sucker Punch. It's never going to set up a Shell Smash because it sees that we can kill it after it sets it up. So it's always going to go for either Shadow Ball or Self-Destruct. We just kill with a Sucker Punch. Oh, I'm saying to eject with Golly. I mean, I might as well just follow my plan, right? Golly ejects at 195 HP. And then Honchcrow at 84 shows kill the Shadow Ball. We just kill it. Gothitelle comes in at 84 HP. It's always going to want to click Thunderbolt. It's not Drapion, it's Ursaluna. Ursaluna comes in on Thunderbolt. Crit Energy Ball never kills. We're burned. We just kill with the Facade. I mean, I probably don't need all these pre-damages, but I'm just going to follow my notes. Might as well. Okay, so we start off. We need to pre-damage the Donphan to guarantee that we can't get bulked up on by the lead. There we go. I'm not going to pre-damage Basque Legion. I don't need to do it. I also low-key feel fine about just switching hard into Honchcrow. Like, there's no reason to go through Golisopod. if we're guaranteed getting Shadow Ball, and it can never boom because it's slow kill, it can never shell smash because it sees slow kill, we can just go into Honchkrow. Like, that's the only pre-damage I need. Because, like, what are these pre-damages for, right? Basque Legion pre-damage to guarantee that this never bulks up. It can never do that anyways, because we just show it kill with superpower. Like, we're ejecting because we know he's clicking Shadow Ball anyways. If he's clicking Shadow Ball anyways, like, crit drop never matters. Like, crit drop actually just never matters, right? Like, we're at 40%. We get crit dropped, it can still never Energy Ball. It's forced to click Thunderbolt into Ursaluna. Yeah. We do need to pre-burn Ursaluna, though. Have the Shed Shell equipped on Honchkrow. Okay. Okay. We have the Shed Shell, you're pre-damaged, you're pre-burned. We don't need any other pre-damages. Okay, this is always going for Hidden Power Grass. We just kill with an Earthquake here. Regardless of Life Orb chip, this is, even though we're timid, like 16 attack, and obviously kills. This is going to be our Obstagoon for fast kill Double Edge. We obviously take no damage from Double Edge on Basque Legion. This is going to be guaranteed Night Slash. It cannot bulk up because we show it a slow kill with superpower. We kill this guy with close combat to drop our defenses. Importantly, we do not show a kill to the Poltergeist, and we show it slow kill. So it is going to come out and always click Shadow Ball. We got a Honchkrow on the Shadow Ball. Now it's not going to Shell Smash because it sees that we kill it with Brave Bird if it Shell Smashes. So it's always going to go for an attack, and we out-prioritize it and just kill with it Sucker Punch. Crit did not matter. Poltergeist has Abysmal Fizzbulk. And finally, this is Gothitelle for Thunderbolt. However, again, just like last time, we have a Shed Shell equipped, meaning we are able to go into Ursaluna on an ineffective Thunderbolt. And we kill with the Facade. Energy Ball crit never kills. Again, that doesn't matter, we just kill with Facade. It's the Guts Bear, but... Let's get the Shadow Ball TM. Add this to the list of TMs I picked up. We picked up Shadow Ball. Cool. Yeah, so if we jump down there, we start the Gauntlet, which, so we are not going to do that. We can drop down this hole, though. Yeah, I haven't fully planned out, the Gauntlet yet, but I can run through some calcs. I think the guys that I'm going to be bringing are, basically the last slot. I was going to bring Prim in this Azu slot, but I think Azu is better. This Pyre Gauntlet, and the last one I'm bringing is Corviknight. I think this is the squad I want to run with. But I need to run through some calcs first. I'll throw Prim in here just in case. Not running Donphan. You're a possibility. And then I think you and you, right? So obviously the main thing to plan around is the back-to-back. Like, we can always find a way to deal with this. The main kind of concern I have is that Bastia Legion is a good counter to this Gumshoes if and only if I can come in exactly on Frustration. Because if I come in on an Earthquake or Crunch, like Quick Claw Crunch crit can kill, which is a risk that I'm not willing to accept. So I need to make sure that however I kill this Crawdaunt and this Kingdra, I need to be able to come in on exactly one of those two moves. And it's hard to do Golisopod, just because if you want to guarantee eject with Frustration, or if you're, like, the only way to safely eject with the Golly is to guarantee, like, a move, right? And it's really hard to do that on the switch-in, because if you're guaranteeing, like, Earthquake, you can just go to Corviknight to guarantee Frustration. If you're guaranteeing Crunch, you go to, like, I guess the only guy that guarantees Crunch is you, and the goal is to get you in the first place. And if you're guaranteeing Frustration, you're just going to Bastia Legion straight. So ejecting is not really an option here. You just need to make sure that you're baiting Frustration kill. And I think the way to do that is with Azu. We go Draining Kiss here. He prefers the Liquidation over Octazooka, but he can still Octazooka and potentially drop us. Crit is never good. And we can't end below this amount of HP, which I don't know if it's possible. Like, especially... Is there a way we can bring both? Right? What if we can do both? How does this affect our way to kill the Crawdaunt? Right? Like, if we kill Crawdaunt with Azu, he's going to go Gumshoes instead of Kingdra, right? We end on pretty high health. This is going to bait you for Frustration. We're able to go to Bastia Legion to pick up the kill. And then you're going to want to either Focus Energy or Draco, and then we just kill you with here. And then we're fine. And then we're leading Dragonite against Azu. Do I need an eject? We don't heal enough, so we do need a separate counter to this. We have a guaranteed dual wing beating. What if we run Corviknight here to deal with you? You can always guarantee beat this. Probably baits in... It depends on HP, but it likely baits in... It likely baits out Table for slow out damage. We're going to end up on pretty high health. Like, there's a decent chance it switches at some point, right? Gonna go Table. We break the Table. We kill the Table with you. This is gonna bait in Floatzel for a water move. We just go to Azu. Can Azu 1v1 this guy? Sort of. Like low-key, like actually kind of sort of. Like we don't need these guys either, right? we're able to like tank hits. Okay. So we're gonna have Azu bait Craw, bait with double Draining Kiss. Azu, no item. Baits Frustration from Gumshoes. Switch to Basque Legion. Kill with go with Superpower, go to Prim on Kundra, kill with Moonblast. Basque Legion. Okay. Muscle Band, Pixie Plate, no item. Anyone bait Ice Beam? I guess Corviknight technically does, right? If you take a Waterfall, you're still baiting Waterfall though. I guess Ape goes like Citrus. Ampharos Mega. There's about a 1 in 9,000 chance that Ampharos can die to double crit from Gyarados. There are 7 rolls of double crit that kill. So I think this is a risk that's totally fine. Corviknight beats Dragonite, 8 beats Table. So in terms of prep, we have to buy Shockwave, Jetwave TM for Ampharos. Because Mega Ampharos with Shockwave kills this through that. So between these fights, we need to teach Ampharos Shockwave. Corviknight beats Dragonite, 8 beats Table. For Amphi, the 1v1 and kill with Shockwave. Excuse me. He's always gonna Aqua Tail. Always gonna Aqua Tail or Dragon Dance. If he Dragon Dances, I don't really care because he's gonna be going for Aqua Tail here, and like a +1 Aqua Tail like doesn't kill. So honestly, it's even less risky because there's a pretty good chance to D-Dance. Azu slash prim slash we need to teach Azu a draining kiss over surf. We can always reteach surf later if we need it. Azu prim Basque Legion beat the float Zol. Okay, so we just need to prep the other fights here. Oh, we don't need anything special. TMs, okay. Okay, so this first one, we're gonna have Ampharos just blow up. So Amphi is just going to Thunderbolt Golduck. On regular Ampharos, he's going to want to click Hydro Pump, but we resist it once we Mega, and then we just kill him. Regardless of whether or not it lands, who is this going to bait? Could bait Corsola G. It should never be Mandibuzz, because Mandibuzz is faster, but it never outdamages us. We'd have to be astronomically low for it to outdamage us, which is impossible. Bronzong does not outdamage us. It's likely to go Corsola G or Mandibuzz. Yeah, it's gonna... What HP do we have to be at for Corsola to outdamage us? I wonder... It has to do more than 42% basically, right? Math. Right. So 32 over X, so 74 over X. Wait. 74 over X is equal to 82 over 195, solve for X. 74 times 195. Oh, it's in terms of percents. I'm fucking dumb. So I do this percent to it over 1. Wait, no. Isn't this just correct? Yeah, because the X is just like the X out of however much HP I have. 82. So if I'm at 175, it's going to bring in... It's going to bring in Corsola, otherwise it's going to go Mandibuzz. How much does Hydro Pump crit do? Hydro Pump crit does bring me in range. I mean, I guess we can just like plan for both, right? Or we can just like pre-damage to always guarantee Corsola to come in. Corsola's gonna outdamage us. Or we can say, I just don't give a fuck and we have counters for everything. Either way, we know it's gonna be Corsola or Mandibuzz. Okay. So we have Route A, Corsola, Route B, Mandibuzz. Okay. So on the Corsola route, what do we want to do on the Corsola route? As Cursed Body. Does Spell Tag kill? No, we need Life Orb. So Life Orb Poltergeist into Liquidation gets the kill here. Can we guarantee it not to Nightshade? We can't, right? Which means that it has basically 2 turns to Nightshade. We can just go regular poison, because we take 3 turns to kill it anyways, right? 36, 50 from that. No, Basque Legion cannot take the Corsola unless we come in specifically on an emergency exit. Or if we can guarantee it to click Willow or Strength Sap, right? That's the only way we can guarantee that. What if I use Prim? Can I use Azu for the Mandibuzz? Draining Kiss. How much do we take from Rocky Helmet? 16%, right? I think Prim is a much better counter to this. Because, like, we actually just do a fuck ton of damage. So in terms of guys, we want Ampharos. There's a way to get some chip off. Let's do the Mandibuzz route first, right? Why don't we do the Mandibuzz route? On the Mandibuzz route, we just switch to Prim on Foul Play / Infestation. Switch to Prim Arena on Foul Play / Infestation. Like, we should never ever be able to die, right? Like, do we want to go Pixie Plate here? No, we don't. It has knockoff. Yeah, so no item. But regardless, even with this, we're basically always going to be able to out-heal, or roughly be equivalent to Rocky Helmet plus Foul Play because of the recovery we have. And eventually, like, that means he's not going to... And if he heals himself, that means we're healing without this being contested. So Prim should always win this 1v1. This is going to bait in... they're both slower, and Bronzong always out-damages. So it's going to be Bronzong. Prim always 1v1s, baits in Bronzong for... slower out-damage. I think I feel fine staying in for 1 turn, because he's probably going to Iron Defense, right? Well, we can't guarantee that he's going to Iron Defense, and it's possible we get in a range where we can't stay in, but he also might Iron Defense and he might Gyro Ball, right? If he ever Iron Defenses, I'm locking him in for sure. Charcoal Overheat is going to deal at least 114 plus 57, which is 171, which is going to leave him at 32 HP, right? So I need to deal 32. So Moonblast once. Moonblast once. Fernape needs a charcoal. If he Iron Defenses, Encore him in turn 1. Flip. Turn 2. Flip into Ape. Turn 2. Overheat. Turn 3. Kill with Overheat. Okay. So we basically have all 3 of these guys to deal with Corsola, right? I feel like I have to keep Feather Dance. I have to keep Feather Dance for the Dragonite. We might not need Feather Dance technically for the Gyarados, right? Or for the Dragonite. It really does not do that much damage. We might as well do it, right? How many more such? None of these guys really have moves I feel comfortable. I mean, I guess I can delete a Hydro Pump here on Azu and I won't feel too bad. I can keep it as a flex slot on Azu, right? Yeah, I can definitely keep it as a flex slot on Azu. What moves does Azu get that might be helpful? Tutor moves, HM moves. We can do Fake Tears. Secret Power, Natural Gift. Now he has Toxic. We can pre-burn the Azu, so we can't get Toxiced. So we have Draining Kiss. And we're just pre-burned. You can always Strength Sap. We lower his special defense. Or if we lower his special defense by 4 to 6, we're always fine, right? Yours at 1/4 HP or less, okay. Can't guarantee proc Ipapo. We might be able to manip it though. Right? Let's consider the worst case scenario, right? The worst case scenario is we come in on a Nightshade. How much does burn do? Azu wants to be pre-burned. Burn does... Azu has 250 HP. Burn is gonna do 15 damage. Burn does 15 damage per turn. Okay. We have to burn on Azu. So we're at 250. We take a Nightshade doing 74 and a burn dealing 15. Same thing happens again. 4. We're now at 72 HP. He's at -2 special defense, right? I don't proc Ipapa yet, but I am dead to that, right? If I pre-damage to be an Ipapa at this range, he doesn't Nightshade turn 1. How much do I have to be at to proc Ipapa Berry? I have to be at 62 HP to proc Ipapa, right? Which means I need to pre-damage by 10 HP. 240 out of 250. There's basically just two scenarios, right? There is the scenario where he Nightshades turn 1 and the one where he doesn't, right? Let's say he does it. Turn 1, we end up at 151 HP. Turn 2, 74 minus 15. We're at 62 HP. And he's at minus 2. Our I Papa Berry procs, putting us all the way up to 187. The next turn, 74 and 15 again. He's at minus 4. The next turn, another 74, another 15. We're at 9 HP. We're at 9 HP, and he wants to Nightshade to kill us. We are... We're healing at least. We're healing 79. Which means we're dead. Which means I would have had a Draining Kiss the turn before. Remy can also probably come in at minus 6. If I'm at 240, I always get 3 off, right? Because I can't stay in, but I have gotten him to minus 6, which allows Prim to just come in and kill with Moonblast. And I'm just at higher health if he decides to try and like Toxic or something, right? Get 3 fake tears off. Switch to Prim, kill with Moonblast. And then if we get Corsola G out early, switch to Azu, get 3 fake tears off, switch to Prim, kill with Moonblast. We could also consider encoring him into Nightshade and then killing with Draining Kiss. Taking a Nightshade. No, it makes more sense to just kill, because then we're taking 2 Nightshades, recovering a bit. Well, does it make sense? But we're taking 2 additional Nightshades. But we're healing... Are we healing more than the 2 additional Nightshades do? We're healing 145 about. And we're taking 148, so it's not worth it. You just kill with Moonblast. The only way it's worth it is if you crit, right? And I don't think you need the HP, right? Like, you don't need the HP for Mandibuzz, I think. This bait's in Bronzong. Bait's in Bronzong. The Iron Defenses. If he doesn't Iron Defense, just flip into Ape. If he max rolls Hydro Pump, but doesn't crit, if he hits Hydro Pump, it's basically always going to go Corsola. Yeah. We can also teach Thunder in place of Electro Web. What HP would we have to be at to get this then, right? It would be, the math would be 74. 74 over X is equal to 100 over 195. So we do 74 times 195 over 100. We have to be at 144 HP on Mega Ampharos. right? Can Hydro Pump ever even do that much to us? Yes, it could Hydro Pump crit. Hydro Pump crit always does that much. Okay. Hydro Pump crit. Doesn't it never go Mandibuzz if we teach it Thunder? Yeah, because Mandibuzz never outdamages us then. Well, go for faster. Oh no, it goes Mandibuzz just for faster, yeah. Yeah, it goes Mandibuzz for faster, not for it goes Mandibuzz for outspeed, not for outdamage. So we'd have to be at 144. If 144 HP or lower. 228 minus 144. Basically all but the lowest rolls do it. If we get Corsola, it's kind of annoying, right? We don't have as much HP to work with on Prim. Like, what if he decides to... What if, like, turn 1... What if turn 2 he decides to Iron Defense, right? He decides to Iron Defense on turn 2. Well, we basically never die anyways, right? Ape always just kills. Corsola we always have an answer for. Okay. I think this works. So teach Thunder. Yeah, so we go more likely to get the Mandibuzz route, just because it's slightly preferable. Thunder over Electro Web, TM's Rain and Kiss. Azu needs moves. Pre-damage and pre-burn Azu. Corsola, we have a line for. Okay, Ampharos, no item, Prim, Ape, Azu. I pop a berry, burn does 15 damage per turn, we're fine. We need Shockwave for this fight. We don't need any pre-damages for the back-to-back. Lepaberry, Corviknight, okay. And then on this fight, should be pretty simple. Ape is able to just, with a Life Orb equipped, fake out Overheat. We outspeed and outdamage you, and then we fast kill you. So it's gonna go to Throw. Throw can never bulk up because we show a fast to hit KO with Life Orb. He's always gonna go to Revenge. We go to Primarina. Primarina just 1v1s this guy pretty easily. When Lucario comes in, he's always going to be going for extreme speed here. Yes, he's always going to be going for extreme speed. We just go to Basque Legion and we just kill with a superpower. Leftovers, Guts, Sturdy, Lumberry, Steadfast, Normal Gem. Life Orb, Swift Swim, Heatproof, Colberberry, Cursed Body, Eviolite. Good thing we're just killing in one hit with Moonblast. Cursed. Overcoat, Rocky Helmet. Prim is equipped to deal with that. Adaptability Sash, we're getting around that with Azu, Sniper Scope Lens, Prim doesn't care, Adaptability Quick Claw, we're planning around that White Herb. Sturdy Lumberry, Ape fake outs to break that, Life Orb, we're literally abusing that, and then Bright Powder, that's why we have Shockwave. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to run this. Okay. Okay, Draining Kiss is going to be used on Azumarill. All right, time for the gauntlet. Let's go do all of our prep. We are using Primarina over Glycopod here. So we have a couple of things to go do. Do we have a flyer? We have Corviknight to fly us around. Perfect. The first thing we need to do is we need to go to the Weather Institute. Teach Ampharos Thunder. Oh, let's get this first, actually. Mago berries. Okay, wiki berries. Biggie berries, okay. So we want to teach Thunder to Ampharos, and we want to teach that over Electroweb. Okay. So that's the first thing. The next thing, we want to make sure we have enough healing items. Looks like we do. I'm going to fly to Lily Cove City, go to the department store. Go to the second floor here. Why don't we buy some max potions? I don't need to buy that many. I don't really need to buy any at all. Okay. We want to get some TMs though. So we want Electroweb in case we need it for Ampharos. And then we want Shockwave. Okay. We need to teach Shockwave eventually. We want to teach Azu Draining Kiss. Draining Kiss. The max special attack Azu, by the way. Yes, we want to teach it over Surf. We can always reteach Surf later if we want. And then this last slot that is currently Hydro Pump is going to be a flex slot for Azu going forward. It can be Fake Tears, it can be Rock Smash, it can be Ice Punch, it can be just so many different things. But we do want to pre-damage Azu very slightly. Okay. We want to use an antidote on Azu now. And then we want to pre-burn Azu. When Azu is at 62 HP, it should proc its Ipapa Berry. Killing him by 125. Allowing him to survive 2 more turns. So we'll go 1 lower. You know what? Let's go 1 lower. Just in case. 24 says it's going to be at 60. Go 238 to be super sure. 1, 2, 3. We want to pre-burn Azu. So we've pre-burned and pre-damaged Azu. We've taught Draining Kiss. And we want to teach it Fake Tears. It's the last thing we want to do. Where's the Fake Tears tutor here again? Okay, items for this first fight. Ampharos. Prim does not want an item. Azu wants the... Which one do we have a lot of? Do the Magoberry. Serious nature, so they should all work. Then Ape wants the charcoal. Charcoal. We don't need any other pre-damages than anyone anywhere else. We have all the items we need. Make sure nothing's in the PC. Okay. Where's the tutor for this move? The damn tutor for this move. Where? Tutor. Tutor where? Where be the fake tears tutor? Fake tears. Is it on the first floor? Seems like it might be on the first floor. Okay. Are we in here maybe? No. Here we are. We want to teach it to Azu. And we want to teach it over Hydro Pump. Azu has Hydro Pump. Fake tears. And Prim kills you when you're at -6 SPDF. I'm actually going to teach Shockwave after the first fight, because I don't need Thunder after the first fight. Okay. Done all the prep work I need. Big tears. Draining Kiss, pre-burn, pre-damage. One sec. Megastone, no item, Magoberry charcoal. Picked up the Will-O-Wisp TM. Does it matter which one we go down? Okay. I'm gonna go through the bottom one. Okay, Ghost Gem has been obtained. We'll add that to the list of consumables. Okay. Gauntlet time. This gauntlet should be basically only 1 in several thousand risk. Thunderbolt kills. Maybe I should have double, triple checked the lines, but I think it's fine. Be steerable no matter what. Okay, this is going to go Mandibuzz. We go to Primarina to always 1v1 this. Infestation is fine. We Draining Kiss here. Moonblast. Okay. This is going to go to Bronzong here. Let me do a few calcs real quick. at this HP. Bronzong Gyro Ball. Crit never kills here. So he can always Iron Defense. It's not slower until it KO'd. So it's +6 here. If we just flip turn, wait, why does flip turn do so much damage? Okay, if we flip turn, dealing 33 damage, we go into Ape, we fake out, deal 11 damage, we overheat, we deal 114 damage, we always kill again, so we can always just flip turn here. Never did a double crit. Especially not if it gyro balls. So we fake out here. We overheat. Okay, body press. We overheat again, because this gives the Corsola a chance to click like Willow or Strength Sap, or Willow or Toxic, or, well, it's just Toxic in this case. So we go to Azu here. Okay, he went for Nightshade, it's fine. We click Fake Tears. This procs our Berry. We Fake Tears again. -4. Now, we are very importantly never dead to Burn plus Nightshade. Nightshade does 74, putting us at 22. Burn does 15. We can Fake Tears one last time. Now it's guaranteed going for that move. We go to Primarina on Nightshade, and we kill with a Moonblast here. He's at -6. Moonblast always kills. Clicked Fake Tears that many times. A Violite, Moonblast kills. Okay. Psychic Kayla is down. We can now just heal everyone to full HP. No one needs pre-damage for anything else. Okay. We can also heal the burn. Okay. And we want to teach Shockwave. Shockwave to Ampharos. I know I bought Shockwave. Okay, thank you. Thank God. Shockwave over Thunder. Okay. For this one, we want Ape with the Life Orb. Primarina with a Pixie Plate. And then Basculegion does not need an item. Okay. Let's import everyone into the calc. Sturdy, Fake Out, Overheat kills. Okay, this is like by far the simplest fight in this whole area. Fake out. Overheat. This is now going to go into throw because we show a fast kill to Lucario. Primarina does not care about this throw whatsoever. Revenge, sure, whatever. Let's just Draining Kiss this guy. Kill the Moonblast next turn, it really doesn't matter, okay? Or just kill the Draining Kiss next turn because we crit there. You can just Moonblast, it doesn't matter. This baits in Lucario, who's going to want to go for Extreme Speed. It has a normal gem. But do you know who's immune to Extreme Speed? Basculegion. And Basculegion just kills with a superpower. There's nothing you can click that matters. Just click a superpower here. But it doesn't matter. Okay, last guy here. Back to back here now. Okay, rare candy obtained. Got the Mount Pyre rare candy. First Mount Pyre rare candy, that is. Okay, and then prep for this final battle. We have taught Shockwave. Let's heal everyone up first. Basculegion. Super Potion, Super Potion. Okay. So we're leading with Azu with no item to beat the Craw. And then Gumshoes comes in. We can do Black Belt, sure, it doesn't matter. Black Belt to kill with Superpower. Then Primarina, who wants a Pixie Plate. Then it's Dragonite. We want a Lepa Berry here. And then Infernape, we'll do Citrus. Where's Citrus Berry? Citrus Berry, okay. Azu, no item. Draining Kiss. We need a PP anyone. Fake Tears won't matter. Prim. PP won't matter. Corviknight is full on PP. Ape. I mean, Ape is only doing one thing here, right? We'll be fine on Ape, and then we're fine here. We don't need PPs on anyone. Muscle Black Belt, Pixie Plate, Lepa Berry, Citrus Berry, Mega Stone. Okay, here we go. Let me import everyone into the calc again. Let's put the guys in the order I will be using them. Lead is a Crawdaunt. He's going to want a Crab Hammer. We just kill with 2 Draining Kisses. Crits won't matter. We always heal a ton. This is always going to bait Gumshoes. Okay, pretty good roll. Draining Kiss again. Again, we prefer to see no crit. Great, no crit is awesome. Okay. Heal up to pretty, decent health. This is now going to be Gumshoes because we outdamage the Kingdra and this guy outdamages us. This is going to be guaranteed Frustration. We have a free switch to Basculegion. We have to come in on exactly Frustration to guarantee that Quick Claw, Crunch Crit will not kill us here ever. We kill with Superpower, exactly. This is why. If this crit and we had taken any amount of damage, it could have killed us. Obviously it didn't get crit, so we couldn't have gotten punished, but still always safe to do that. I lost Basculegion here. To this exact thing on run 98, which is my previous PB. It also caused me to kind of tilt and play a little too fast, to not steer well enough, which caused me to lose Golisopod, and losing a Ghost type and Golly caused me to wipe on Hellroom. So yeah, Kingdra here is it always going for Draco? It's not always going for Draco. Most rolls see kill, but it can go for Focus Energy. It really does not matter. We're prepared for anything. We just go to Prim. We prefer to see Draco, so there's a lower chance to crit, and then we just kill with the Moonblast here. No crit would be ideal. No crit is perfect. Okay. Okay. Okay, Dragonite gets 1v1 by Corviknight. There's going to be a dual wing beat. So the most damage that he can do in 2 turns is 226. It's a Roost and a Draco. Let's Roost again. That's exactly why. Well, actually, we technically didn't need to Roost there because we were full. But he's at -2 special attack now. Let's Feather Dance. Let me count PPs here. So Draco, he's used 2 out of 8. Dual Wing Beat, he's used 1 out of, I believe it's 10 PP, right? Dual Wing Beat has 10 PP. He's used 1 out of 10. Okay. I'm going to Roost again here. He's used 3 Dracos. I'm going to Feather Dance. He's used 4 Dracos. He's used 5 Dracos. Hey, what's up? I'm finishing up the last fight on Pyre Gauntlet here. I think I'm fine to spam Defog, because Dual Wing Beat crit does less than Draco. I'm gonna Defog here. I wonder why he's spamming Draco instead of... Oh, he's like, it's because he's at -6 for both, right? That's why. That was 6 Dracos. Yes, Pyre Tag will be soon. 7 Dracos. This should be all the Draco Meteors. He no longer has any more Draco Meteors. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of calcing for all of the fights there, and like, here, let me do this calc real quick. He's at -6, -6. Dual Wing Beat crit can deal how much damage max? 38 times 4, 152, and like, it's like 60%. I think we're good to Brave Bird once. Dual Wing Beats. Three Dual Wing Beats. Still trying to find a line for literally the first guy. It's the Demon Octillery Trainer. That's 4 Dual Wing Beats. He's very likely to Roost here. But if he doesn't, I can definitely bait out Floatzel. It doesn't matter if I bait out Floatzel. What's the table gonna want to do? Stone Edge? I mean, it doesn't really matter if we bait out Floatzel here, right? I don't think it ever hurts to Roost again, though. He has 6 more Dual Wing Beats. Oh, Brave Bird. Okay. Roost, he's used 1 out of 5. We're also gonna Roost. So that was 5 Dual Wing Beats. We're gonna Brave Bird. That's 2 Roosts he's used. Down to click it again. That's 3 Roosts he's used. We just Roost up again. That's 4 Roosts. That's 6 dual wing beats. And that's all of his roosts gone. We're gonna roost again. That's 7 dual wing beats. That's 8 dual wing beats. Yeah, I'll get back to your question about Pyre tag. I'll talk about Pyre tag a little bit more when I'm done with this fight. I just want to make sure I'm locked in. That's 9 dual wing beats. And this should be... Oh, okay, I miscounted actually. This is going to kill. And this should bring in Avalug. Avalug should want to click any random move. It doesn't really matter what he clicks. Infernape always takes any crit from this Avalug. Body press is the expected outcome. We fake out to break the sturdy. And overheat kills because it's an Avalug. Now this is going to bait in fast kill from Floatzel. But Floatzel really does not hit particularly hard. We're free to go into Azu here. Or he can miss, which is also cool. Let's just click Draining Kiss here. The most Hydro Pump crit can do to us is 105. And this is going to bait in Gyarados. Gyarados can Aqua Tail or Dragon Dance. We actually prefer to Dragon Dance. It does not matter what he clicks. If he Aqua Tails, there is about a 1 in 9,000 chance we can lose the run here. But if you include the chance to D-Dance, it's closer to 1 in about 18 to 19,000, which I think is an acceptable risk. So show me Dragon Dance, don't show me High Roll Crit Aqua Tail. Basically, after we Mega Evolve, there are... Okay, don't show me a High Roll Crit. Fuck me in the ass. No way. Okay, good. There's no rolls. There are no Aqua Tail rolls that crit kill Mega Ampharos. So make sure we're Mega Evolving and clicking Shockwave. There were 7 rolls where double crit could kill. It got the double crit. There's no way. It got the double crit, but it missed the range. If it double crit, it was a 7 in 256 chance to kill us. And we probably would have lost the run. This is not good for my heart. I think risking a 1 in... It almost got the 1 in 18,500. Dude, I survived that shit. Give me the Pulti. Show me the Pulti. Show me the fucking Pulti. Show it to me. We are indeed going for Dragapult here. Yeah, I mean, we love Dragapult. We love Pult. Okay, I'm just gonna check. I don't want to fuck up. I don't want to fuck up the Repel Manip. The Repel Manip is level 58. Mount Pyre Exterior, level 58. Okay. Mount Pyre Exterior. So basically, it's just going to be Driftblim, Zweilous, and Drakloak, right? Everything else is duped out because we have the Haunch Crow. So we have a Driftblim, Zweilous, and Drakloak. Like, of course, there's a chance we can pull level 58 of anything else, but that chance is pretty small. So there's a 10% chance of Driftblim. There's a 10% chance for Zweilous. We have the Haunch Crow. And then it's a 10% chance for Drakloak. It's basically a 1 in 3. Yeah, 1 in 3 to get Dragon or Pult, and 1 in 3 to get the shit Driftblim. So, Driftblim is going to have self-destruct, but not boom. I think it makes sense to lead. Well, no, we're always leading with the Repel Manip level 58 guy. These guys have pretty bad catch rates. Zweilous is going to have Dragon and Dark moves. Hatterene basically completely walls this guy. And then Drakloak is going to have Shadow Claw, Dragon Pulse, Assurance, and Infestation. So I think we want to give some Shed Shells to some guys. In case of the Drakloak clicking Infestation. Shadow Claw, Dragon Pulse, Assurance, Infestation. I think we want to go you. Who probably does very little damage to Drakloak? Drakloak. Shadow Claw, Dragon Pulse, Assurance, Infestation. Do I want Slowking? Slowking does have recovery. Eldegoss also has recovery. Basky Legion could be decent to just it can tank hits, and it can switch out of it because it's a ghost type. Wait, I wonder if Rapid Spin, because you know how there's the bug where you can Brick Break ghost types and Psychic Fangs dark types to break screens? I wonder, yeah, I'm gonna remember to do that. I wonder if that works for Rapid Spin. Do you think there's a bug for Rapid Spin that lets you use it on a ghost type? Let me check the Run&Bun Discord. You don't think it works like that? There isn't? Okay. I didn't think so, but never hurts to check. How else can you free yourself from... I mean, it only traps you for 4 to 5 turns. It's not like forever. It's not forever. I don't think I want to toxic you. I don't think toxicing it is a good idea. Can I do like just some very small amount of damage with someone? Infestation. Yeah, I'm sure I can do it with, I'm sure I can just do it with Magical Leaf, right? That's probably a way to do a small amount of damage. Yeah, you can probably do, yeah, you can do it with Shed Shell. You can do it with Shed Shell. I'm just like trying to figure out like who to give the Shed Shells to. Court of Night is going to be fine without one. I think let's give Shed Shells to these two. Where are my Shed Shells? Be the one I have 2 of, right? You can free yourself of Infestation fast enough. We'll give you 2 Lepa Berries. Cast Form, we want to level to 58. I'm going to save, I'll save state in case I somehow fuck this up. We We can always teach those at Winstitute. It's 58 we want to be at. 58. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, let's not do that. That was scary, dude. Okay, we got the Dark Pulse TM. Well, hey, I wasn't in the zone yet, so it wasn't gonna trigger. And if it was gonna trigger, I was gonna get the correct repel manip. Smile. Okay, so we'll lead here. Repel is gonna be on. And this way we can encounter level 58 guys. 1 in 3 to get the Pult. 1 in 3 to get the Hydreigon. You want me to go top right, Grass? I don't have the right bike to bounce on it. You want me to do that? I'll go get the right bike. I'll go get the acro bike so I can bounce on it. Okay. It might take a while just because of I think the way repel manip works. It rolls the encounters and okay. Okay, we're gonna switch here. We're gonna hop on the bike. We're gonna pause the music. Oh, I forgot to change the scene. Okay. It's taken a while. I have the right guy in slot 1, right? I do indeed have the right guy in slot 1. My eyes are closed. It's level 58, right? Not level 57? No, I ran into a level 58 Crobat earlier, so it's definitely the right level. Oh. Is that Zweilous? Okay, Honchkrow. It's a dupe. I was like, whose cry is that? I thought it might be Zweilous. It was Honchkrow. Low-key, Honchkrow is kind of nice as a dupe for this. And also Sucker Punch is pretty nice for a lot of fights on Pyre. Oh no, this is drip. We got the Pult! We got the Pult! We got the Pult! Let's go! Let's go! We got the Pult! Okay. Let's make sure we can catch this guy. I think we want to switch out on turn 1. We don't want the cast form to get trapped in with Infestation and killed. Maybe we should have gone Shed Shell in this guy, now that I'm thinking about it, but I don't think it matters. I'm going to go to Ampharos to get a Para on him. Okay, it did Dragon Pulse, dealing how much damage? Okay, Dracloak, level 58. It's going to have Infestation, Dragon Pulse, Shadow Claw, and Assurance. Okay, Dragon Pulse did 33 damage, which means 29, 28. Wait, 29, 30? It can be as high as 29 neutral special attack. Okay. We can assume that it's going to have 0 bulk. I'm going to click Thunder Wave. It is faster than us. It did 31 damage that time, which means it's lower than that. 10. Oh, Dragon Pulse. 10, 11, 12. So it's a max of 11 special attack. No, 31, right? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17. So it's a max of 17 special attack neutral, and, well, it's not minus speed at least. It's not 0 speed minus speed at least. If it's minus special defense, and we crit Shockwave, it still won't kill, so we can always Shockwave once. If we don't Mega, it's not going to kill it. Okay, I'm not going to Shockwave again. I'm going to go to Eldegoss here. If Eldegoss crits a Magical Leaf, it can still, if it's minus special defense, yada yada yada, okay. In that case, I'm going to go to Corviknight. And I'm going to start throwing Ultra Balls at it, or Timer Balls at it, whatever. It did 17 damage to Corviknight there with Assurance. Oh, this is really bad attack. Actually, not necessarily. It means it's not plus attack, but... Assurance... 20... 21... That did 17... 23... 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So it's 27 attack neutral max. And a max of 17 special attack neutral. Hopefully it's plus speed. Plus speed king, smile. Shadow Claw dealt 29, which means it's lower than that. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, wait, 14, 13, 12, 11. I think this is a minus attack guy. No, I think I'm just stupid. For some reason, it can't roll 29. No, that was 31, right? No, I think that is fine attack. I mean, we'll see when I catch it. I'll speed up a little bit here. I don't need catching simulator. Shadow Claw, okay, crit. Okay, we got the Dracloak. Oh, we want to activate the repel, and then we want to switch you with Corviknight in the lead. I'm gonna fly back to Lily Cove City. Take all my items. Oop, did not need to take that one. We'll give you back your Megastone. And then do a grand reveal for our friend. We'll move you here, underleveled. We'll probably just sack you to Maxi. We'll see what my Maxi counters look like, but where is my Dracloak? I see it. Okay. What the fuck is this? I didn't realize this was a gift mine. And I got all the wrong stats. What is this guy gonna be? 6-scale goat? 6-scale goat. Okay. It's fucking hilarious. Let's look at Dragapult's level up moveset. It's Drake. It evolves at 60. I think we want Draco at 77, and then we're going to evolve it. So we're going to just slap an Everstone on this guy. We are going to slap an Everstone on this guy, evolve him after Pyre tag, and use him on MHO, so where we have both Darts and Draco. That's the plan. Make sure we save so we don't make any stupid mistakes. Let's grab my Everstone. Whip it to my friend here. And then we are going to level him up. Do not want Disable. I guess Will-O-Wisp is better than Infestation, at least. I don't think we're ever clicking it, but we definitely want Sucker Punch over Assurance. Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball over Shadow Claw. I mean, when do you get Phantom Force? You get it at 79. Might as well teach Shadow Claw. Or, yeah. Oh, we get Phantom Force already. Okay. We get a Willow. Okay. We're going to unequip. We're going to give Combuskin back his signature item, the Everstone. And we're going to put the Pulti back here. But yeah, I'm going to call it here. Been streaming for a while, beat all of Mount Pyre except for the summit. And God knows how long that's going to take to cook. I have ideas for a lot of fights, but just putting things together is something. Is there anyone I can go raid? Looks like no one is streaming. I think Gremmy is doing new game Scorched Silver. I'll go raid him, I guess. If you want to go check out his stream. It's not Run&Bun, but the Run&Bun champ, pretty cool. Go say hi. But yeah, I'll be back maybe sometime tomorrow. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were muted, or the Nightbot muted you. I should have done that. I should have unmuted you. But yeah, I'll be back maybe tomorrow if I can get all of Pyre Summit done. So, yep, see you. All right. I am here to do mainly one thing. I'm pulling Game Corner. And I am also considering doing the first gym fight. Not the first gym fight, the first what's it called? The first fight on Tailwind. I have done some planning in terms of like scale economy. And I think so here's how I'm looking at it. 2 scales are 100% needed. I'm always scaling Roleplay and Kecleon for the heist, and I am always scaling Dragon Darts on Dragapult. I am also investing 2 scales into Tate and Liza on the Infernape so it outspeeds the Metagross. I either have the choice to invest 2 more scales into Dragapult's attack and speed, or I can invest 3 rare candies, which would be a total of 5 rare candies. If I use those 5 rare candies, it would basically mean... If I use those 5 rare candies, it'd basically mean I'd use 8 in total, which means I have 6 more for the rest of the game, which would be for the Elite Four, and every additional rare candy I used would be 1 less I have for the Elite Four. But it might be worth it in terms of scales. So, unless I'm in, so I either have basically one scale to work with, or 3 scales to work with, depending on if I'm willing to trade 3 candies for 2 scales, but I also might candy Ult for Magma Hideout. So maybe I need to look at Magma Hideout before I make that decision in terms of what I want to do for Pyre tag. But honestly, I don't think I should make that decision. I think the decision I make is if I have a safe route to not use Misty Explosion, I do it. And if not, the question then just becomes like scales or candies, right? Do I want to use a lot of scales, or do I want to use those 2 candies on Pult? And potentially still, you know, scales too. So, like, if I use 2 candies on Pult, or Magma Hideout in addition to scales, I save the Tailwind TM. Tailwind can be scaled on most relevant guys, though, I believe. I'm just procrastinating, I know. Tailwind to scale? On some guys like the Lotties, Tailwind is a TM only, not a scale. That's what I need for the Tangrowth, right? Alt, get level 79 with 100 special attack and 142 speed. The Sun, holding a Life Orb, clicking Flamethrower. You don't even need a Life Orb, but it kills. Scale speed, that goes to 227. You'd have to be at 81 to outspeed, right? You have to be at 81 to outspeed. Just 2 candies. It doesn't matter anyways, right? Unless you're finding... It depends on the routing for the Naganadel, right? Excadrill and Earthquake. 79. You are dead to crits. You're baiting Garchomp. I mean, you really want to go to someone you're willing to sack, right? Where's Caparajah? Where's Caparajah? Is Naganadel? Dragon Pulse? Oh, I can't go that. We can definitely kill with, Soft Sand. I mean, it's a roll, right? Use the Ground Gem here. Or if you don't kill, you can go to Pult and you can kill with the... Kill with Sucker. Kill the Chomp. You scale attack, you show kill to the Mew. You're the scale attack and candy. Show kill to the Mew. Show kill the regular Houndoom. It seems like the attack and the speed is genuinely a good idea, though. It feels pretty mandatory for Maxi, if I'm gonna be honest. It's probably scales, candies, yeah, probably, and candies as well. Which means 4 candies used there. 7 total, 7 remaining. Yeah. Anyways, I'm just procrastinating big time and pulling this fucking encounter. Realistically, I'm probably scaling Pult, which means that I have to sacrifice instead of using scales. What am I doing? Coin case is in here. Okay. So 7,000 coins needed. We want the feather badge. The feather badge gives us access to Dragonite, Salamence, or Hydreigon, all of which are fantastic Pokemon. If I had to rank them by how much I wanted them, I'd say Hydreigon first, and then after that, they're all really good. Let's go! Let's go! I mean, it means that I'm still risking Donphan. I'm risking Donphan on, sorry, I'm like breathing really fast. I'm sacking Donphan, or 9% chance I'm sacking Donphan, on the fight. But, okay, let's save. Careful. Okay, it's definitely usable. Okay, for a moveset, we want U-Turn, Draco, Dark Pulse, Aura Sphere. Aura Sphere can be a flex slot, but we basically want to evolve him at level 75 into Zweilous, and then Hydreigon at 76, so we can have it right now with all of its moves. Get the Everstone. We do want Aura Sphere, we'll teach it over Dragon Rage. We want Dark Pulse, we'll teach it over Bite. U-Turn over Roar. We stop at 74. Wants to learn Draco Meteor. Yes, we will teach Draco instead of Focus Energy. We'll now evolve into Zweilous. and then into Hydreigon. So let's export you into the calc. So fucking good, man. Let's go. I'm just gonna calc the rest of Pyre Summit off stream, and then I'll just run through the entirety of it tomorrow instead of just doing like one fight here, checking the other. I'm gonna check all the fights tomorrow after going to the gym in the morning, and then yeah, feel good about getting this Hydreigon. All right, let's see here. With our game corner, we got Hydreigon. Let me go prep for this first fight. This first fight does have risk. No, we're not bringing Vascular Legion on this one. This first fight, we are bringing Slowking. See if I can remember. Skuntank, Golisopod. Where is Excadrill? Conkeldurr, and Hisuian Electrode. The order is going to be Skuntank, Slowking, Golly, Electrode, Excadrill, and then Conkeldurr. In terms of items, let's see, Slowking wants a Citrus. You are also going to want a Citrus. I think you want the Wise Glasses, if I remember correctly. Excadrill wants the Citrus, and then Conkeldurr wants the Black Belt. Need to pre-damage my Golly real quick. I'm going to do a quick run of Pokedoku though. Okay, Poison Psychic. There's the Slow Twins, and then there is Monkey Dory. Oh, I guess a lot of people picked Monkey Dory. Water Psychic. What about Slowbro Mega? Normal Psychic. We have Meloetta, Aria. Indeedee was also a possibility. Or Nguru. Oh, I should have gone Meloetta here. Oh well. No Arceus. Sinnoh water type, and then Unova water type. What about Frillish? A Unova poison type. What about Garbodor G-Max? A Sinnoh poison type. We have Skorupi. It's poison bug, right? Sinnoh water type, we can do Mantike. Fione might have been a good choice. Yep, those would have been better. Okay, not too bad, but could be better. Yeah, I was taking a look at some Magma Hideout trainers before this, but here's the calc. Who are we bringing? Conkeldurr and Excadrill. We'll get them in the right order. Skuntank, then Slowking, then Golly, then Electrode, then you. Makes sense. Doesn't it make sense to go electrode first and then eject, and then eject on Octazooka? So we're taking one anyways, right? I'm considering changing my plan very slightly. Golly on Energy Ball. Go to Slowking on Octazooka. If no crit on the first, we get Energy Ball and go to... So Excadrill. So Electrode obviously prefers to take Energy Ball over Octazooka, even if he's already used up that, right? But Golly prefers to take Octazooka over Energy Ball, so I think it makes sense to go to Electrode on the first Energy Ball, and then Golly to eject on the second one. Can this mess anything up in case we get unlucky? Well, if we can't go Slowking, you're baiting that. Slowking only needs to come in to take the first Water Spout, and then we're always going to we're always going to Electrode and Energy Ball. Here on Sludge Wave, here on Octazooka, and then you can eject. Yeah, I think this is actually better. So we're going to switch to Electrode on Energy Ball, Volt into Excadrill. Then we're going to switch to Golly on Octazooka and eject into Electrode. Okay, so I need to adjust the pre-damage on Golisopod so that Octazooka ejects him instead of Energy Ball, because you, after taking a Volt Switch, is always baiting Octazooka. So that would be 141 HP. Yeah. We shouldn't need to eject again. Okay. So yeah, got a pre-damage Golisopod. Golisopod to 141. One, two. Antidote on Golly. Let me just check to make sure this makes sense. Slowking always tanks that. We're baiting always Energy Ball. We can always go into you. You're taking only an Energy Ball. We're volting into you on Sludge Wave. It's always going to be Sludge Wave. Because you've used up your Water Gem. You're always baiting Octazooka. We can go into here on the Octazooka to eject, get the kill, switch into you. Bait you for Aqua Tail. You always tank a crit Aqua Tail plus a crit Energy Ball. We killed Magical Leaf. We go into you on the Sludge Run or Dark Pulse. Go into here on the Dark Pulse. Get the kill. We can try for a kill there. Okay. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Slight improvement to ensure that Slowking is going to be safer here. Because before, Slowking could die if I got double crit. If I got crit on the first Water Spout and I couldn't switch him back in, and then I did not have an eject. Wait, I don't need to go all the way up here. And even if I didn't have an eject, it can make things risky. Let me just check all the items and the pre-damages. Skuntank, no item. Slowking, Citrus Berry. Golisopod, Citrus Berry at 141. Wise Glasses, Citrus Berry, Black Belt. Okay. Got the rare candy here. I'm gonna turn the music on here. I love the Mount Pyre music. Like, the battle music's whatever, but I think that, like, just the regular Mount Pyre music is, like, some of the... I don't know, the song slaps, man. Like, you can't tell me this doesn't slap. Alright, starts off with a Gengar with Focus Band. There's a 5% chance to lose Skuntank here, but the run always lives. I prefer for Skuntank to live, but if it doesn't, if it decides to turn 1 boom, it turn 1 booms, you know. Perfect. And no Focus Band, let's keep this up. This is going to go to Octillery. Octillery is going to click a Water-type move. Slowking takes even a crit watch sniper boosted Water Gem Water Spout. And with Citrus Berry, always baits Energy Ball. No crit, of course. All that planning for nothing. Not nothing, but you know. So this is Energy Ball. We go to Electrode on the Energy Ball. Maybe I didn't consider the drop. Would have gone into Slowking on that, right? I probably would have been fine. If he had crit dropped me, it could have been a problem, I think. So now I'm gonna click Volt Switch. I think I would have been able to steer even if it crit dropped. We're gonna Volt Switch on the guaranteed Sludge Wave. And we're gonna go to Excadrill. It does not affect us. He's now guaranteed to go for Octazooka, and we're able to go to Golisopod, who is able to eject off of the Octazooka. Crit doesn't matter. We have another objective we need it. We shouldn't need it though. We go back into Electrode, who outspeeds this guy even in Tailwind. And then we Volt Switch again to get the kill. Now we are going to Volt Switch into Excadrill because we want to bait the Relicanth to go for Aqua Tail, specifically instead of the Skuntank, because we don't want the Skuntank to be able to explode. And by baiting it out last, we ensure that it cannot explode. Now this Relicanth is going to go for Aqua Tail. Electrode always survives even a crit. And we kill with Miracle Seed boost, or with Wise Glassed boosted Magical Leaf to get around the Bright Powder. We are fast enough to outspeed this even in Tailwind. Finally, Skuntank comes in last here. It's always going for Sludge Bomb. Cannot go for Nasty Plot because it sees that we kill it. We go to Excadrill. Excadrill can get the kill here if it wants to avoid flinching. Even if it doesn't, it's still fine. Conkeldurr always beats this, but you know, Excadrill's been an MVP. We might as well let it see if it can get a frag, right? Technically I take Aftermath. Conkeldurr actually could have been a little bit risky because of Aftermath, but it would have had to been like double high roll crit to die to Aftermath. And we have plenty of chances to kill here with Excadrill anyways. Maybe I need to be paying better attention, but it is what it is. Some counter down there. Nothing down there. Do we have any guys that can fly us? No. Yeah, Conkeldurr would have had to dodge a crit on Sludge Bomb. And that's assuming Excadrill misses its chances to kill the Skuntank, so that would have been the risk to lose guy there, but pretty fictional, right? All right, this next guy, the team we want to bring is Mega Ampharos, Basque Legion, Donphan, Ursaluna, Lantern, and Eldegoss. I believe it's all completely different guys. Okay, I want Eldegoss, Donphan, Ursaluna, Lantern. We want Basque Legion and Ampharos. Grab our items, black belt, and wise glasses. The team order we're going to do is Ampharos. Just do the most likely outcome. The most likely outcome is you. Basque Legion, Ursaluna, Lantern, Eldegoss, and Donphan. Do we have someone that has fly? We do not. So I'm going to go grab a flyer real quick. Honchcrow will do. We can just replace Donphan. We want to fly to Mauville City because we need to teach Ampharos Brick Break. We're teaching Brick Break over Shockwave. We can always reteach Shockwave with the TM purchasable at Lily Cove. Fly back to Lily Cove. Where's my Donphan? Here's my Donphan. Replacing Honchcrow here. The Grunt 3 is down. Onto Grunt 4. So for items, Ampharos has been taught Brick Break. Basque Legion shouldn't need it, but we're giving him a citrus berry. Ursaluna wants the normal gem. We're not actually going to use the normal gem, but it's pretty cool for showing a kill if I can find this damn item. Okay. Yo, where's my normal gem? I'm pretty sure I have it, right? Flying gem, fire gem, bug gem, ghost gem. Hello? Did I not grab the normal gem from the Safari Zone? I think I need to go grab it. They know I haven't used it. Normal gem is in the Safari Zone, right? It says I grabbed it. Unless I missed it? He's not holding it. Altarionite, Blastoisinite. What? Did this shit disappear? Shed Shell, Pixie Plate, Life Orb, Muscle Band, Magnet, Charcoal, Mystic Water, Silk Scarf, Miracle. Oh, here it is. Found it. And then Lantern and Eldegoss both want a Citrus Berry, and Donphan wants a Pecha Berry. Can I save Donphan if I give him Citrus instead? If he comes in on that, taking enough ticks that this is better. I think Citrus Berry is better because if I'm sacking it anyways, it gives me a small chance that I might be able to save it with rolls. So, I don't need to pre-burn Ursaluna. We've taught Brick Break. Normal Gem, Citrus Berries and everyone else. Okay, let me just check there's basically 3 different diverging lines. I've checked all the lines. I don't need to check the lines. Sniper, Light Clay, that's how we're playing around it. Skill Link, King's Rocks, Scope Lens, and Sniper. Okay. Okay. Ampharosite, Citrus Berry, Normal Gem, Citrus Berries, and everyone else. Okay. Donphan were to die, it would still get the kill it needs before dying, so, yeah. We have around a There's about an 11% chance that we can get into a position where Donphan can die. And even if Donphan can die, if he can dodge poison and dodge high rolls, he might still be able to survive. So, yeah, I'm willing to sacrifice Donphan to that risk because the next safest line means that I'm unlikely to lose a Pokemon, but there's about a 1 in 230 chance that I just lose the entire run, which is too much of a risk that I'm willing to take on this trainer here. So I'm willing to sacrifice Donphan, even though it will make Magma Hideout so much more difficult. Okay, let's save. We have Brick Break. Okay. Grunt 2. We really want to see this guy just spam click screens. We have both physical and special moves. He has about an 89% chance to click screens on any one turn. We 4-hit KO with Brick Break, unless we get 4 min rolls in a row, which is basically the chance of getting double high roll crit, which is basically fiction. 1 in like 4,000 did not kill in 4 hits here. Light screen, okay, that's good. That's what we want to see. Keep clicking that. Keep clicking that. Keep clicking that. That's what we like to see. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Okay, now just don't do that again. Click screens on the next turn, please. Please click screens on this turn. Okay, this is the riskless route now. We're getting Luxray out. Okay, we saved Donphan's life. Donphan lives now. Basically, if he attacked twice or got a crit, instead of baiting a Luxray, we would bait Cloyster. And basically that can then bait in Drapion before Luxray, which can cause Donphan to die because we don't have a safe switch into the Luxray. So this is always going to be Superpower. We switch to Basculegion on the Superpower. Basculegion is immune, and my Basculegion has unbelievable physical bulk. It has 31 HP and 28 defense, which means that it does not die to Crunch ever. It's only ever Zing Zap, which means I get to freely switch between Basculegion and Ursaluna without dropping its attack. This Luxray has an odd amount of HP, which means it takes 17 turns to die to its own burn. Turn 1 is going to be Ursaluna. Turn 17 is also going to be Ursaluna here. At some point, it's going to run out of superpowers, but the next highest damaging move to Ursaluna is Facade, which Basculegion is also immune to. It has enough PP of all of its other moves to infinitely PP stall this out. We're just going to switch between Ursaluna and Basculegion. I'm going to speed up here just because it's really not necessary to see this. I'm going to go to Ursaluna. I'm going to go to Basculegion. I'm going to go to Ursaluna. I'm going to go to Basculegion. I'm going to go to Ursaluna. I'm going to go to Basculegion. I'm going to go to Ursaluna. Back to Basculegion. To Ursaluna. Back to Basculegion. To Ursaluna. Now, it looks like it might die this turn, but it's not going to. We got to trust the math here. And now it's going to die this turn. And now Ursaluna is in with holding the normal gem. It's going to go to Cloyster because it's just going to go in regular team order or outspeed because we outdamage both. And we are holding the normal gem in order to show this Cloyster that if it clicks Shell Smash, we kill it. Therefore, it cannot click Shell Smash, and it must click Icicle Spear. We could accomplish this with Burn, but it would make certain lines a lot more difficult in terms of, like, if we had gotten Cloyster out first, it just like it makes it so Ursaluna might take too much damage. Like it's not we would be pivoting with Donphan, but it still could mess some things up like that. So that's why we had to go. Why we went normal gem. So now we have a slow kill, so it cannot set up Shell Smash again. It's going to go for the highest damaging move, which is Rock Blast. Eldegoss tanks a Rock Blast and drops his speed 5 times. And because we drop its speed 5 times, we're able to outspeed this guy and kill with Leaf Storm. And finally, Drapion is going to come in. Our Donphan is always able to beat this 1v1 if it comes in on a cross poison. Even if it poisons us, we take 2 ticks of poison before it kills us, which would be the same as just going Pecha Berry. Citrus Pecha is the same. Citrus gives us a chance to save Donphan if we get Drapion before Luxray and it doesn't poison on cross poison, if we get the rolls we need. Now Leaf Storm kills because this is a fucking Cloyster. It has negative special defense. And baits out Drapion. Importantly here, Drapion is... That actually very low rolled us on the Rock Blast. I think it exactly procced Citrus Berry. But yeah, this is exactly going to always be cross poison. It can never set up Swords Dance, which is good. We don't want it to set up Swords Dance. Yeah, that was actually exactly the roll of Rock Blast that put Eldegoss on the most HP possible. We can potentially save Citrus if it doesn't poison us here, which would be nice. Okay, and we just kill with 2 Earthquakes. Swords Dance is fine. +2 Aqua Tail never kills us. And I think we actually just kill with an Ice Shard here. Actually, technically, if it poisoned us there... Oh, shit, that's why we should have gone Pecha, right? If it... Shit, I actually think I could have wiped here. Because I didn't go Pecha. If Cross Poison had poisoned us there. Either way, Ice Shard just kills here. Fuck, that's why I was supposed to go Pecha. Didn't think about Swords Dance, I just thought about double Aqua Tail. Or Ice Shard doesn't kill, but the next one is going to kill. Nothing to worry about, we always survive. I got -1 anyway, should have just gone Pecha. God, this Donphan is so ass. We saved its life though. Damn, I'm really throwing for content here, right? Now it's time for the double battle. Okay, for this double battle, let's see, who are we bringing? We are bringing... Golisopod, Excadrill. Where's my Prim? Prim is here. We are bringing Vivillon. And Ampharos. Okay, I've accounted for Vivillon, right? I believe I've accounted for in case Vivillon levels up in my pre-damages. Prim, Viv, Golly, Excadrill, and these two. This is going to be doubles. Vivillon, we want to guarantee be baiting kill from Sludge Bomb. We go 132. 132 doesn't bait anything we don't want. That doesn't matter. You only have one move anyways. That works. Okay. So want Prim, Vivillon, Golly. Actually, Citrus Berry is bad, right? You can only go Oranberry. Otherwise, you can not show kill, which is bad. You want a Citrus. You want the Pixie Plate. You also want a Citrus. You can get a Citrus and you can get the Mega Stone. Let me just check my items against my notes. Pixie Plate. Vivillon should be Oran. It shouldn't be Citrus. Citrus on Golly, Citrus on Exga, Ampharos, and Basculegion. Okay. We want to pre-damage. Actually, before that, I'm going to deposit you two. I'm going to grab a Flyer, and I'm going to grab my Ape, just because I need to go pre-damage Excadrill. I'm going to go here. I'm going to take my Citrus so I don't accidentally use it on a wild Pokemon. Excadrill wants to be at 204 HP. My lucky spot to get poisoned is over here. Told you, it's my lucky spot. Perfect. See, first try. It is a lucky spot. What did I say? One, two. Heal Excadrill. Give this to Excadrill. Then we can have Honchcrow fly us back to Lily Cove. We can drop you off, and we can drop you off, and then we can grab our Ampharos and Basculegion. Okay. Prim, Vivillon, Golly, Excadrill, Ampharos. We are going to we want to pre-damage Golly. Let me just make sure that Golly always ejects off of this. Always does more than Citrus Berry heals, which means we end up on a lower HP than before the hit, which means we're always going to eject again, which means we want to be at 151. No, 155, right? Yeah, 155. Double crit never kills. Always procs. Minus 94 plus 51. Puts us above the range we need to be to eject again. Liquidation Mineral 53, we eject at 102. So 155 is correct. Okay. 1, 2. Golly. Okay. You want Pixie Plate, Oranberry, and your pre-damage Vivillon too. Vivillon wants to be at 132 HP. Probably not going to level up, right? Yeah, you're probably not, but it's always safer to be better to be safe than sorry. It shouldn't really end up mattering. One, two. You're faster, so you don't need Iron Ball. Citrus Berry here. 204 Citrus, Ampharosite, Basculegion. Okay. These next two fights are basically riskless unless I get Focus Banded about 10 times in a row. Prim and Vivillon. Here we go. Alright, turn 1, Primarina is going to Moonblast at Dracovish to kill it. Vivillon is going to not powder, it's going to click Protect. Both attacks are going to go into Vivillon, neither of them see kill into Primarina, so they're both going to be targeting Vivillon here. Sludge Bomb, Vicious Rend, we kill. Now, what we're going to do next is actually really cute. So we want to make sure we don't kill this Basculin actually on turn 1. So Primarina is going to Drain and Kiss the Basculin, and Vivillon is going to switch into Glycopod. Now what this is going to do is we are baiting Liquidation and Sludge Bomb. So Glycopod is going to take the Liquidation. And then eject before the Sludge Bomb hits and go into Excadrill. Excadrill is again going to bait Liquidation, but this time it's going to bait Aura Sphere instead of Sludge Bomb. So what we can do is we can eject back into Golly to take the Liquidation again and have Vivillon take the Aura Sphere. I just thought this was super cute to do. Like usually Dragonite I know is very good on this fight. I don't have Dragonite, but I do have this. And now it is a 2v1. I can basically spam Protect to Vivillon, and then switch to Excadrill, and switch back to Vivillon and Protect, and I can basically keep doing that until Primarina is able to kill Toxicroak. So we're going to Moonblast here, and Protect. And we just we can do this like 8 times, 10 times. And we just needed to not proc Focus Band that many times in a row. Like most of the time we just kill here. It doesn't matter if it Focus Bands. Okay. This is going to go Raichu here. And Raichu does like no damage to Ampharos or Excadrill. So we can just high horsepower this guy. And we have a ton of different chances to kill it. Faked out that slot anyways. Most of the time this just kills. And that's a double battle before Pyre tag done. But yeah, we've been deathless so far. This is going to demand sacrifice now. Nothing we can do about it. It is not Pyre tag, just like objectively, like not necessarily one of the most difficult fights in like actual practice, because like everyone just sacks because it's the safest way to do it. But if you were trying to do this sackless, this would probably be the biggest run killer in the game. It's only because people are willing to sack that, you know, we're able to have good strats for this. We can give you back your Mega Stone. I always accidentally take poor Ampharos' Mega Stone. Take the normal gem back from you. I'm going to do a pretty uncommon strategy here on Pyre tag. Where is my Corviknight? I'm not going to fuck around. I'm just going to bring the guys I'm going to bring. So this is the squad. Now you might be asking, why am I bringing Hatterene? Is Hatterene good into the leads here? Not exactly. Hatterene is not in fact great into Urshifu and Hydreigon. We're obviously able to one-shot Hydreigon with Dazzling Gleam. But we're not able to do that for Urshifu because my Hatterene is just like not super great. And then after that, on the following turn, Rotom can set up screens, which is really not good. So we're actually blowing up Hatterene. We are teaching at Misty Explosion. We are using a Heart Scale, and we are blowing up Hatterene. I don't have really good explode guys, so this is my only real choice. Skun Tank is used pretty commonly on this, but my Skun Tank is unfortunately timid with 8 attack. So we would need basically 5 rare candies for it to be able to either kill the leads with a normal gem or the second round with a Custat Berry. So, you know, I don't feel too bad about using Custat Berry here because I don't have Lowland Executor. I'm willing to invest the Custat here. It's like a basically one-time get out of free jail card to like 1v1 anything. But my box has a lot of very, very, very good guys, and I think losing to Pyre tag would just be such a shame here. So I'm willing to invest the resources I need. Why can I not find Hatterene in my box? Okay, there we go. So we are going to lead Muck and then Hatterene because, or we're going to lead Hatterene then Muck because, let me grab my ape. Because Hatterene's Misty Explosion kills the Rhyperior, and we don't actually want to kill it. What we want is we want for the Muck to damage the Rhyperior enough so that Sharpedo in its base form always sees kill with Liquidation, so it cannot attack my Blastoise. And my Muck's Explosion always does 82 damage to it, which is going to put the Rhyperior. Let me pull up the calc. We're always doing at least 82 damage to the Muck, putting it at 202 health. This is the Rhyperior. It's the same as this Rhyperior. It's going to be at 202 health. And at this HP, non-Mega Sharpedo always sees kill with Waterfall. So it's always going to attack that for fast kill. And it gives our Mega Blastoise with Aura Sphere a chance to just one-shot it. And then Stack Attack is never able to kill it in one hit. And then we just killed Aura Sphere again the next turn. So we're using the Aura Sphere TM, but that's fine. Yeah, so the next thing, just talking about scales a little bit here. We currently have 4 heart scales available to us. I have 4 heart scales available. I get 1 more in Aqua Hideout. And that is for the rest of Tate and Liza split, which is my Pyre Tag Battle, Magma Hideout, Aqua Hideout, Tate and Liza Gym, and Space Tag. Basically, I need to invest Roleplay into Kecleon and Misty Boom here. That's 2. Roleplay on Kecleon is to steal the leftovers for a second scanner item. After that, I'm always scaling Dragon Darts on Dragapult, and I am very likely scaling Speed and Attack on Dragapult. It's very useful in Maxi, and it's very useful in Tate and Liza's Gym. What that basically means is I have no more heart scales to use for the entire rest of this split, but I have a lot of rare candies to invest. I'm probably investing 2 rare candies on Infernape for Tate and Liza's Gym, and potentially 2 on Dragapult for Maxi too. That is going to leave me with 7 more rare candies for the rest of everything, basically. If I want to use Pult for Maxi, I need to invest the scales, and I have no more other scales to use. But if I'm not using Pult for certain things on Maxi, and I'm using, like, say, Cast Form or the Tangrowth and use my Tailwind TM, it basically means that I might be able to get some of those heart scales back and instead invest rare candies into Dragapult. So it's kind of a trade-off there. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. Probably after I beat the first 2 grunts in Magma Hideout today, I'm gonna pull my encounter because I need a counter for Maxi's Groudon. Otherwise, I have to sack Electrode into it, and I am going to calc Maxi and Tabitha and see what resources I need to invest, and then like do some planning from there. But either way, I need to make it there, and Misty Explosion is my way to make it there. So we're teaching Misty Explosion. Hatterene is never killed by the moves from any of these guys, so it's always going to go for Delcatty. Doesn't matter what move we forget, we can just forget Life Dew. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the sheet. I'm also gonna run to the bathroom real quick, so I will be back in a bit. Just wanna not be distracted by needing to go to the bathroom while I'm fighting battles. All right, we're back. Let me just add this to the list that we taught Misty Explosion. Hatterene, Misty Explosion. Let's teach Aurasphere. Let me add that to the TMs used. Aurasphere has been used. On Blastoise. Any other TMs we've used? Magical Leaf and Electroweb are just reusable anyways. I think this is it. No. So Draining Kiss and Aurasphere are the ones we've used. Okay. Where is Aurasphere? It's gonna be here. We want to teach Aurasphere to Blastoise. We can get rid of. Let's be honest, we're never clicking Razor Shell. We're actually just never clicking Razor Shell. We want to pre-damage Muck. To 1 HP, so that Custap Berry is going to proc. Okay, just Toxic me, please. There we go. I'm gonna run like this to get Muck to 1 HP. Okay. Then we're going to fly back to Lily Cove. We're going to have Hatterene lead, Muck, and then Blastoise. We are going to give Muck the Custap Berry. Custap. And then we're going to import everyone into the Calc. Hatterene with Misty Explosion. Muck with a regular Explosion. Then Big Blastoise. Oh, right, I need to import Blastoise as the Mega as well. Blastoise Mega with Mega Launcher. Go like my soldier is. We're on our way. On our way to a date with destiny. There he stands. Just gonna sit here, admire the music for just a little bit longer. Before we have to say goodbye. Before we have to say goodbye to some of our good friends. Shell is so sassy. Hatterene. Muck. And Blastoise. Mount Pyre tag battle with Shell versus Archie. This is an insanely unfair double battle. Shell has some real, not shitters, but not great guys, you know. Like the Delcatty is really not it. And we're fighting Urshifu and Hydreigon. Delcatty's gonna fake out one of them. The other one is gonna kill Delcatty. There's like a 1.5% chance Delcatty survives because Urshifu goes for Surging Strikes. We don't care. We'll kill her Delcatty anyways, because we are blowing up. First bomb has been blown up. There's theoretically a line where I could have saved the scale, but I would have risked basically a 1 in 32 chance to lose my entire run, which is way too high. Second bomb comes in. Muck. Muck is at 1 HP, so Dragalge cannot ever Dragalge can never set up, or it can never click detect because it sees a fast kill into Muck. However, little does it know we have a Custat Berry equipped. This Custat Berry ensures that we move before everyone else, and we kill everyone with an explosion, except Rhyperior. But we do enough damage to Rhyperior so that the next group that comes in, the Sharpedo sees a fast kill into Rhyperior. 07's Muck, this was always your job. We pulled Lilycove for you. We missed Dragonite. Well, we're gonna get Dragonite in Seafloor Cavern probably, but, you know, we didn't have any good boomers. Skuntank was a shitter. Turtonator was a shitter. You did your job. I'm proud of you, Muck. This sets up for Blastoise to bring it home. Shell, you useless fuck. You're gonna get 0 kills this entire fight. Stakataka comes in and Sharpedo comes in. Non-Mega Sharpedo still sees kill on Rhyperior with Waterfall after this damage. Rhyperior is gonna die, it gets no fucking kills. We're going to Mega Evolve an Aura Sphere to kill Mega Sharpedo. Stakataka, we don't care what the fuck you do, you can never kill our Blastoise. Blastoise, I wish you were a Greninja, but hey, you made this Pyre tag way safer. Otherwise we might have had to risk Conkeldurr or someone. Because Conkeldurr's actually fucking slower than Stakataka, which is pretty funny. Crit ever kills us here. And we outspeed the next turn, and even though it is Assault Vest, we are 4 times super effective. And we kill this Stakataka. And that's Pyre tag, baby. Let's go. Two more deaths to the death count. Alright, Magma Hideout soon. Okay. That was so fetch. Sorry, you guys, but it's for a good cause. Got the Tailwind TM. And then we have a rare candy on the northeast corner of the summit, hidden between two gravestones. Rare candy get. We have 9 rare candies, which is pretty funny, but yeah. Hatterene, you were so clutch. I almost sacked you on Norman, but I reset tempo sacking Quillfish to give you a chance to survive, and you came in absolutely clutch. You were irreplaceable on this fight, and you were irreplaceable on Winona, setting up the chain kill from Staraptor into Hawlucha. Hatterene, I'm never going to disrespect you again. I hated on you because you were neutral sync, and you had bad IVs in the stats that mattered, but no one else could have done what you did here. And I respect you for that, Hatterene. We can fly off, but we're walking off Mount Pyre victorious. Onwards to Magma Hideout, guys. We're approaching our PB. Some around